Alright. Today is September 8th, 2024. On a Sunday. Today I will play some video games. Wow, amazing. What I do every time though, you know? I mean, have I streamed and not played a video game? Maybe actually. Very early on. I've done some experimental streams, I guess. Like, I don't know, like I just remember the one time I just dubbed a comic, you know, one time. That's a long time ago though. Anyway. But yeah, that's the plan. I'm still a little bit what's the word? Groggy? Is that the right word? Drowsy? I didn't get enough sleep. But I will play video games anyway. The first one, I guess I'll show, will be this one. The game that I was planning on playing yesterday. And it seems interesting. I mean, just from looking at the art, to be honest, it kind of reminds me a bit of Nemle's art style. I don't expect, you know, Nemle level writing necessarily, but I don't know. It's just, it's something, what's the word? Subliminal, I guess? Subliminal? If I see Nemle's, like somewhat, you know, similar art style, then I'm like, must be good, right? I don't know. It's just what I associate with now, you know? Also, hello, Blue Dragonfly. But yeah, so that, I mean, that's the big, to be honest, that's the biggest thing. You know, it just kind of remind me of them. Like, now, is it, you know, is it the same kind of story? I don't know, probably not. If anything, it seems a little BL coded, I guess is what I would describe it as. I mean, it even says here, like, light romantic and sexual implications between male characters. So, I don't know. It's probably a little gay. I don't know. I guess we'll see. Also has murder and violence and strong language. I mean, that's what makes me interested in it, you know? Like, I'm hoping the horror tag is accurate. Because sometimes when I play, you know, something tag is horror, I don't know. I don't like it as much. I mean, obviously, horror is like a very broad tag, right? Like, I'm a very specific, I like a specific kind of horror, I guess. I mean, usually psychological horror, or, you know, I don't know, actually I've been calling it psychological horror, but maybe it's something more akin to psychological thriller, you know, like the Michael Jackson song, I guess. I don't know, but, you know, the, like, a lot of things when I mention, you know, I like about stories, it might be because I just like thrillers, you know. It's like, maybe that's what it is. I to be honest, I don't know what the difference is, to be honest. Like, psychological horror versus psychological thriller, they seem very similar, in the sense that, you know, it's about a character and, you know, things happen to them, and the way they react to the things happening to them tends to be like dramatic, you know, or like it tends to be like a more of a story that is less about fighting, I guess, fighting like a big bad guy. It's more about like an existential threat, right? Like, instead of, like, you know, typical horror, like survival horror, for example, you fight zombies, or you fight like a big monster demon thing, you know, whatever. But like, that's not very interesting to me, right? Because I don't know, I feel like stories that kind of focus too much on that tends to get kind of boring, right? Because they tend to be like, oh, you have a big shotgun and now you killed the guy, congratulations, you know. Like, that's not what's interesting about horror. To me, what's interesting about horror is like the type of threats that permeate beyond just physical violence. And there could be physical violence as well. Sometimes psychological horror is like an antagonist that you can't defeat with physical violence because they just freaking kill you. You know, that's the thing too, where it's like you can't. That's the whole point of horror, is like you're actually threatened as a player. Because a lot of video games these days are kind of like, you know, it's just very safe. You know, modern video games in particular are just kind of like, oh, I just go through the game, you know, it's like la 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 la, oh, press X to win, okay, boop boop, I win now, you know, like, I don't know, like God of War or something like that. I don't know, I never played the modern God of War, but that's my impression of it, you know, like modern God of War, The Witcher, whatever it is, like a lot of video games, you just press buttons and you win, and you never actually feel threatened. I want to feel threatened, you know, I don't know. as the player, to feel like there's an actual, I guess, I don't know what the word is, an actual risk, I guess, in the video game. And people do it different ways. Like, I mean, a lot of people play the game just on hard mode, I guess, and then they feel threatened. But I find hard mode usually in a lot of video games kind of annoying, because often it's just the monsters are just have more HP, and it's like that's not interesting to me. I don't know. Anyway, and obviously I also like it. It's like in the narrative sense, right? The characters actually feel threatened and they can die, right? There is stuff like that. Anyway. I just went on a big tangent, but hopefully this one's good. I see a lot of good comments. Everybody likes it. I mean, that's usually what I see. A lot of like indie games on itch.io. Like everybody loves it, and then I play it, and I'm like, it depends though. Obviously, sometimes I don't necessarily agree with all the comments about like a game. Because I mean, often it's like sometimes it's a game that has a lot of comments that people love it, and it's like the first video game ever. It's like it just seems like they haven't played anything better because they haven't played a lot of video games. Anyway, I'm not saying that this is the case for this one. I'm just saying, but just in general. There's also this one. Actually, I don't know what's gonna play in this, or I don't know if I'm gonna play this afterwards. Like I was playing on this one too. I mean, this one I was planning on playing before as well. This is a very short game by Solar Raptor. Seems very good. I was speaking about survival horror. I mean, the most interesting part about survival horror is like when you don't have the shotgun, right? That's what I liked about survival horror. But like it often ends up the case where like in survival horror you do get the shotgun, and then you just kill everything, and it gets boring. I don't know. That's how I feel anyway. There's also this one. This is an old game. What's that as well? 2020. That's only been 4 years ago, I guess. I don't know, it feels like an old game. But it seems interesting. It's kind of found randomly. Somebody made this game, I guess, and translated. This person translated it. That's why it's on their blog, I guess. It's Tumblr, I guess. Crazy. I never understood how to navigate Tumblr. Do people even use Tumblr anymore? I don't know, but there's a lot of stuff that people put on their Tumblr, I guess. That is like, for example, like indie RPG Maker games, It's like you just randomly find in a Tumblr blog. Crazy. Anyway. Let me get back here. And I guess I'll play this game. Let's see the settings. I don't know how the text speed is like, but I usually prefer it to be quite quick. Not instant, not too slow, but like super fast or so. I don't know why I prefer that. I like the text scrolling, but I want it to scroll fast. I'm very specific in that sense. Like it makes sense to make it instant as well, but like if it's instant, it doesn't feel like a visual novel, Like, it doesn't feel like I'm playing a video game for some reason. Even though people would argue like a visual novel is not really a video game, but like I see it as like in a lot of RPGs, right? You're just reading text. Like imagine dialogue, just kind of like scrolling by when NPC talks and everything. It's just that, visual novels are just, to me anyway, just RPGs without any of the gameplay mechanics getting in the way, And people will find that the opposite. They want the gameplay mechanics, but I don't know. I mean, it depends as well. I actually do like gameplay mechanics, but like I like it when it's like when it intertwines with the story in a immersive way. Because then you imagine like a lot of generic RPGs, right? Often it's like you go here and then you fight, and then it's like the RPG battle's over and then the story continues. Sometimes it feels like a distraction rather than like as a way to continue the story, right? Often JRPGs, for example, you just level up and grind, you fight some random slimes that have no actual like interaction with the story, right? You just fight some trash mobs to like level up and get gold and XP, and then you buy armor and so on. That's cool and all, but like, how does it relate to the actual story? It has nothing to do with the story. It's just a thing you do in JRPGs. It's just like a trope or like an expectation, I guess, of a battle system. Which ironically, in RPG Maker games, people don't tend to have those combat mechanics. At least the ones I played anyway. If they're story focused, they actually don't tend to have actual combat mechanics. People move past that and just do other things, right? Like puzzles. Which Well, as puzzles can be hit or miss as well. Sometimes they do feel like as a distraction too. The same way as like just random battles. Anyway, I don't know what I'm talking about. I'm just kind of trying to get like awake. I'm still sleepy. All right, let's play this game. Let's see. So how would I introduce it? It would be hold on, let me drink some water. I would introduce it. I need to introduce it. The developer is looks like it's Spark. That's what it says on the itch.io page. I'm assuming it's just Spark. And yes, I will always pronounce itch.io as itch.io because itch.io just rolls off the tongue better. It doesn't sound right when you say itch.io. Why would I want it? Why would I want my website to be itchy? I don't want to be itchy. That's like uncomfortable. I don't like it. But itch.io sounds nicer to me. Like itch.io, itch.io, itch.io. But yeah. But yeah, the user introduction. Let's see. How would I introduce it? I guess. I mean, it is it's advertised as a horror visual novel. I'm hoping it's a horror visual novel is the thing. I don't know. I guess we'll see. How many endings is it? It has 3 endings and 1 secret ending. Is that 4 endings in total, or? I guess it's 4 endings. All right. Hello and welcome to The Jester and the Prince, a visual novel developed by Spark, available on itch.io, and apparently your drawings came to life. Actually, I don't know if it's your drawings or some other people's drawings, but like, they came to life, they're talking to you, and you're trapped in a room. It's weird. I guess we'll figure out, what's gonna happen. I guess a little bit of content warning as well. The game is tagged as horror, so there may be some disturbing content. Viewer discretion is advised. Let's begin. Let's paint. Starting a new game. Proceed. Proceed? Oh, yes. For some reason, I thought the prompt was on the word proceed itself because it had dashes. I don't know. Alright, we wake up. Huh? You woke up. You sat up from the cold floor. Where am I? You frantically turn your head. You realize you were in an unfamiliar room. You didn't remember anything. Your head hurt. You touched your head, forcing yourself to remember what happened before you got there. However, shit. Why can't I remember anything? Okay, classic, amnesiac, or I can't pronounce that actually. Amnesiac. Anyway, a protagonist of amnesia. It was a futile attempt. You scanned the small room confused. You saw a door. You immediately got up and walked towards it. You turned the knob. However, it's locked. Bang on the door. Hello? Is someone on the other side? Please, open the door. No response. What should I do? You turn to look at the wide window across the room. You approach and peer through the window. You can see what looked like someone's bedroom, but there is something wrong. Why does the furniture look so big? Outside, the chairs, the books, and the bed looked huge. It's like a giant is living outside. Your heart raced. Am I dreaming right now? No choice, I guess I bang on the window. Out of desperation, you try breaking the wide window with your bare hands to escape. Not good. It's so sturdy, I can't break it. Rising that time, I can't remember. Was that like a real thing that happened? I'm assuming so. But there was this one time where I think a businessman, like in an office, was like a common thing he would do would actually be banging on the window in like an office building, right? To brag about how sturdy the windows are. I can't remember what relation he had with the windows. Like he like ordered the windows or something, or I'm not sure. But that's a thing he would do often in the office, I guess. I can't remember the context anymore, but like I think it was like maybe he was like showing people around, like new employees or something like that. And then one time, you know, he, I guess, like ran straight first into the window again to show how like strong it is. Like, oh, I'm so confident. This window is so strong. I'll even ram at it, and you know, it'll bounce back. And then you know, he did it multiple times at this point, and he's so confident that you know that it wouldn't break. Well, technically, he was right, but the window itself kind of like flew out of the frame. And then he, you know, fell off plummeting down in a really tall office building. I mean, obviously he died, so not morbid. I don't know. Not very funny, actually. Anyway, I'm just thinking of that. that comes to mind. It's a crazy way to die. Am I really stuck in here? I must be in a dream. That has to be it. You backed away from the window, your eyes exploring the room. As you scanned the area, something caught your attention. Okay. Ah yes, the characters that are drawn on the store page, you know, and they even have profiles. You notice two easels at the corner of the room. There was also a wooden toolbox intricately placed in between them. Out of curiosity, you started walking towards it. Upon closer inspection, you notice that the easels contain drawings of people. You gulped, unconsciously. These drawings almost looked alive, you thought aloud. You were not particularly a fan of art, but you could tell that the design and detail of the two drawings were well done. Where to pat yourself on the back, you know, developer. I'm assuming the developer drew these as well. Focusing on the left easel, you saw a guy wearing a mask with a rather disturbing design. He wore a circus costume, he had very sharp teeth, and pointy ears. His eyes were sharp and pierced straight at you. The drawing on the canvas left you uneasy and puzzled. Focusing on the right easel, you saw a very appealing young-looking guy wearing what seemed to be what royalties wore. Really? Do royalties always wear like a small little anime crown? I feel like you only see that in anime. Or actually not anime, cartoons just in general. You know, they have like a tiny little crown that they somehow wear on their head that somehow doesn't fall off. It's like glued on. He looked like a king. His expression was calm. He had cordial eyes, and his hair was neatly groomed. Is it? It looks like the same hair you have, bro. Like literally the same hair, I feel like. It's just the same. This masked guy on the left looks like a clown. This young fellow on the right looks like a king. He thought aloud. Yes, it's the name of the game, the Jester and the Prince. Why are they here, though? Okay, I'm assuming the drawing is talking. Quite close, sir, but I'm actually a prince. Your eyes widened when you suddenly heard a voice. What was that? Am I hearing things? You slowly turn your head to your right. The drawing of the handsome guy on the canvas, which you thought was inanimate, was suddenly filled with life, smiling courteously at you. Okay, I'm assuming the clown is talking now. What's a clown voice? I don't know. It's like, well, well, well. Look what we have here. Another guess. You quickly turn to your left. Sure enough, the other drawing had started to move as well. You guys talk? What's happening? Am I going insane? Yes, we do, sir. Though your expression tells me that we're not supposed to. That's rather rude of you to think that we don't. It's because you're not supposed to. You guys are drawings. Now. No need to shout. Did you hit your head on something? You're not exactly helping to calm him down. The guy wearing the circus costume chuckled as he observed your shocked expression. They're really moving and talking. Like actual people. What the heck is happening? You pinch yourself on the cheeks. Hard. Ow. It hurt real bad. Are you okay, sir? I'm not dreaming. Is this reality? I never remember to do that. You know, that's always a stereotype, or rather a cliche, that a character always pinches their cheeks, you know, to see if they're in a dream. I never remember to do that. Like, whenever I'm in a dream, I just don't consciously remember that. I mean, that's like a trick, right? If you're a lucid dreamer, or you try to lucid dream, you try to do something that, you know, you remember that you do in real life. But I don't know. I just don't. Oh, it's so hard to remember to do the thing that you do if you're in a dream, but like you have to realize you're in the dream in the first place. So I don't remember to do that. Also, I don't want to pinch my cheeks. I don't want to pinch my cheeks. Like, what if it's, even if it turns out it's reality, I don't want to do that. You know, I don't want to pinch my cheeks. It hurts. It's my hands on my face. You know, it's all dirty. Hands are usually the most dirtiest part of your body, or at least one of the most dirtiest parts of your body, anyway. Who are you? Oh, that's right. Where are my manners? My name is the Prince. Is that your name? Is the Prince? That doesn't make any sense. It is a pleasure to meet you, sir. And this fellow over here is... Just nothing, silence. I was waiting for you to finish my sentence. Are you trying to annoy me right now? Jester? You noticed? Well, fine. Jester. Demon of nightmares and deception. Yes, a typical... what is it? Loki, was it? You know, the god? The trickster god? It's always the case. Always these clown characters. They're like, we love chaos. I'm going to burn the world. Lol. Just because it's funny. La. It's a pleasure to meet you. The Chester flashed an abnormally wide grin, exposing his sharp teeth. The way he grinned at you as he looked up and down on your body made you feel uncomfortable. What? Is this sexual harassment? You looked away awkwardly, not knowing how to respond. Jester, what did I tell you about greeting new people? You're always like this, I swear. Oh, shut it, Prince. I'm sick of you bossing me around. Anyway, what about you? What's your name? My name? What is my name? Okay, fucking self-insert. Every time, you write your own name. I don't want to be a character in the game. I don't want to be trapped in the game. I want to watch other people be trapped in the video game and watch them suffer, you know? I don't want to suffer myself. Fine, I'll just put Slider, I guess. I see. So it's Slider. Very nice. It rolls off my tongue nicely. Pleased to meet you, Slider. Again, it makes no sense, because every time I put my name, it's kind of like it's a handle name, not a real name. So it's just kind of weird, actually. Oh well. Yeah. You nodded your head weakly. Slider, huh? That's a delicious name. That's a pretty name, you mean? Don't make Slider any more nervous, please, Jester. I can't help it. His expression is too priceless. You wanted to protest, but you were scared of the two. You decided to disregard his remarks. Please, help me. Where exactly am I? I can't seem to remember anything. That's what they always say. To be honest with you, Slider, we don't know either. You don't? Your confused look is very amusing to see. Quiet, you. You felt lost. You had so many questions right now. But it seems these drawings didn't know where you were either. What am I going to do? Panicking and stressing about all this won't get me anywhere. I should calm myself down for now. I should at least get to know these people, right? They might know how to get out of here. Who should I talk to? Which will probably affect the ending of the game. In some way. I mean, obviously, I feel like if I was a reasonable person, I would probably just talk to the prince, even though I'm genre savvy, I guess is the word, where like, I'm pretty sure this guy is super evil. You know, like, come on, he's like, hello, I'm just the prince, I'm just a nice guy, and then like, you know, I don't know, like 30 minutes later into the game, he freaking stabs you and is like, I love to murder and kill, you know? It's like, come on. Like, you can't just have a character that's just nice and normal, you know? Because either they're the villain, or they get killed 2 seconds into the story. Like, you can't have that. You can't just have a normal guy. Like, the normal guy usually is the protagonist, if there is a normal guy, you know? Anyway. Sliders being a delicious name checks out, since sliders are small burgers. Oh yeah, I remember. It's funny. There was a time, I can't remember, was it on stream or was it just a video game that I played online or something? People, there was like one person who mentioned, I remember, like, they said, like, what the heck does my name mean? Is it like a depressed sandwich, you know, or something like that, I guess? I don't know. I was like, I don't know. I didn't think that it would have that kind of meaning or interpretation, I guess. I don't really, I guess sliders, I don't really see sliders though. At least, around, I guess. You know, I think I know what it means, right? It's just like little small burgers, right? I never really like see it being sold anywhere or like being advertised as sliders. Like is there like a place that sells specifically sliders or something? I don't know. I mean, technically, like a lot of fast food restaurants, I mean, like McDonald's or something, they do have like small burgers, but they don't really call it sliders, do they? I don't know. Not sure. But yeah, so someone just said, like, mentioned that my name is like, are you a depressed sandwich or something? I don't know. To me, I mean, obviously, I explained the origin of my name before, but like, it's an anime reference, basically. You know, it's an anime reference to like Haruhi Suzumiya. But also, when I think sighing, though, sighing to me doesn't, at least, I don't know what the word is, but, you know, sighing to me, the action doesn't to me seem like depression, though. You know, sighing to me is more like a sigh of exasperation, I guess. Or it could be many different kinds of sighing. You know, it's versatile. But to me, in my head, you know, it's like exasperation. You know, it's like, you know, here we go again. You know, it's like that kind of thing. Again, it is a reference to, you know, the main character or the narrator, I guess, of Haruhi Suzumiya, and that's why I use that, I guess, adjective or verb, I guess. It's a verb? Is it an adverb? I don't know. Anyway. That's why it's sighing. It's not because it's not depression. It's like, you know, you just imagine a person just being like exhausted, you know, or like sick of everything, you know? That's the whole point, right? I don't know. That's how I see it anyway. White Castle sells sliders, but they're pretty terrible. Does Canada have White Castle? I don't know. I've always heard about it. You know, I've always heard about White Castle, but I don't know if it's an American thing or not, because I've never seen a White Castle in Canada, so I don't think it exists. So, anyway, all right. So who should I talk to? The Jester or the Prince? I mean, I feel like if you're just a normal guy, you'll probably prefer talking to the Prince, even though I know as the player that there's probably more to him than seems the eye. You know, I don't know what I'm trying to say. There's gonna be more to him than meets the eye, is what I'm trying to say. But I guess it makes sense. He seems the most normal. Emphasis on seems. You approach the Prince's easel, feeling that you could trust him more than the other guy. He always had a devilish grin on his face. You look a bit pale. I mean, considering what you're going through, I understand. I do hope you're going to feel better. This guy, the Prince, seems to be worried about me. Thank you, I'm going to be fine, really. I'm glad you're finally smiling. If you're feeling uncomfortable with the Jester, I apologize for him. He can be a bit erratic at times. Yeah. If you need help with anything, just let me know, okay? I will try my best to help you. Okay then. He seems to be approachable. I feel like I can trust him and then inevitably get backstabbed. Well, more than the Jester at least. Well, actually, I have a question. Do you know this place? Well, to be honest with you, no. I'm sorry. The Jester and I have always been in this room. And we couldn't really get out of this place given the fact that, you know, we're stuck in these in these canvases. I see. I'm sorry, I'm not much help. It's okay. You couldn't help but let out a sigh as well, just like my name, SighingSlider. I was really hoping the prince would know. Okay, so I guess we just talked to both of them, and it's like, I thought it was a choice. I thought it was an important choice. Maybe it still is, I don't know. What if we approach the prince again? Okay. We can't simply continue approaching the prince and ignoring the jester, Like, I have to talk to the jester, although I kind of don't want to. I kind of not want to? I kind of don't want to. There's a bit of grammar, I feel like, here and there that's a little bit weird in the story. Approach the jester. Despite the jester's intimidating aura and questionable actions earlier, you decide to approach him. You notice that the jester's grin widened even further, causing you to somewhat regret your decision to approach him. You're Jester, right? The dreamlike drawing on the canvas nodded. Well, well. I was so sure you would choose Mr. Nice Boy over there. I already talked to him, though. But here you are. The jester shouted an impressed look in the prince's direction. Upon seeing the jester for the first time, you felt that he had a disturbing aura around him, as if your instincts were informing you that this character is dangerous. I feel like I have to be cautious around this guy, but I still have to try to talk to him. I just want to ask you. Oh? Do you happen to know why I'm here? The jester remained silent for a moment. It looked like he was thinking. Since you look so puzzled, I'm gonna give you an honest answer. To be one with me, perhaps? What? That's like a sex thing? Are you coming on to me? You were surprised by his far-fetched response. I should have known that he wouldn't take me so seriously. I don't even know what to say to that. You don't have to say anything. The jester gave you a meaningful look, as if he was trying to convey something indirectly. What is it now? Nothing. I just find you interesting, that's all. This guy. Anyway, can you at least tell me what you meant earlier? Which one? The part where we become one? No, not that one. I'm pretty sure you mentioned something about that's what they always say, or something along those lines. What did you mean by that? What did he mean by this? I feel like that's a meme, like, what did he mean by this? And it's like a screenshot of like something that's I can't think of anything. I'm going blah 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 blah. I'm going to gosh, I can't say what I'm thinking. So many thoughts are coming to my mind, but they're either like very violent or like just like not safe for work, and I shouldn't say them because that's how you get canceled, from life. Just a ridiculous statement. Just think of like, just fill in the blanks, some kind of ridiculous statement that's super obvious and shocking. And then the comment is like, what did he mean by this? What did they mean by this? It's as if the person commenting is like so oblivious, they don't understand what the statement is about. I guess. I don't know. Something like that. I don't know if there's a word for that. It's like a meme. I feel like that's a meme. I don't know. It's just funny to me because whenever I see that kind of sentence, I just think of that. Anyway, what did you mean by that? You actually heard and remember that? Impressive. If you really want to know, a lot of guesses, people, have already been here before you. Those people claimed that they couldn't remember anything as well. Talk about having a bad time. And a pain for me for always having to explain every single time. Interesting. So it seems like I'm not the only one who's been here. You decide to return where you were standing earlier. I don't know. There's a lot of descriptive text in this game that I feel like isn't necessary. I don't know. I shouldn't criticize it so early on. But I do feel like that's often a mark of someone who hasn't done a lot of visual novels, I feel like. They wrote before, but they haven't done a lot of visual novels. And they forget about the part where it's visual And you don't have to describe every little action that the character does. It can just be implied between the, you know, between, like, it can just be read between the lines, right? It could just be subtext. Anyway, you guys mentioned earlier about guests. Where exactly are they now? Well, the thing is, they're dead. Dead? Well, I should call it vanished. Jester, you shouldn't surprise Slider like that. Is it true, Prince? Yeah, but where did they go exactly? No one knows, really. They just disappeared out of thin air. Like magic, you know? But how? It's because they failed the mission. Mission? Yeah. I think it'd be better if you check the toolbox beneath us than letting me explain. You look down, spotting the item the prince had mentioned. Oh yeah, the toolbox. I had completely forgotten about it. You bent down and opened the toolbox. It's like a treasure chest. There were three paint bottles and 3 paintbrushes stored inside. There was also a piece of folded paper. You picked it up. There are art supplies inside. There's also a piece of paper. Why don't you read it aloud for us? You unfolded the paper and decided to read it aloud for everyone. Paint, paint, don't be slow. You must present an interesting show. 3 paint bottles, 1 drawing to fill. Complete the task, or face a deadly chill. Okay. It's freaking rhymes. Red and blue and yellow too. The ending depends on how you do. 1 canvas waiting for you. Gifted life, make it true. Remember, failure's not an option. Complete the mission without interruption. It's just so much. There's so many stanzas in this poem. And they're doing the thing. They're doing the sin, I guess. I don't know what the word is, but you know, they're doing the cardinal sin of just making a poem rhyme every single line, which in its own way, I guess, you know, sometimes is deliberate to show how cheesy it is, you know. But anyway, you thought hard about what you just read. Complete the task or face a deadly chill. Did you get it, Slider? You have to use the paint bottles to color me and the Jester. I got it. That's what I like to think, at least. Okay, so it's like, you know, it's like kindergarten. You know, you have like a coloring book. You gotta like fill in the lines, I guess. Everything was happening way too fast. You couldn't think straight. So if I fail this mission, will I really die? But why? Your thoughts wandered wildly. Who wrote this? Who even made all of this? Why me? So, I just have to paint, right? If I finish with the painting, I'll be able to escape from here, right? Considering what was written on that piece of paper, you should be able to. And actually, none of the guesses in the past have completed it, so we can't say for sure. But we don't have any other clues, so I think it's best to hold on to that notion for now. I see. You nodded to the prince's words. You can do this, Slider. We trust in you. Good luck. Okay. I should start painting then. I want to escape from here as soon as possible. I don't want to waste time. I don't want to be stuck here. Alright then, if that's what you want. The ending depends on how you do. I wonder what that meant. You shook your head. Anyway, I should focus on this so-called mission for now. Now, which one of them shall I paint? Where is my paint bucket tool, you know, or what's it called, the fill tool or something in Photoshop? Just click on the color and then poop, 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 you know? Often it's not perfect though. It depends on how it's outlined. Otherwise, the fill tool doesn't really work properly. You can't just use the fill tool. I mean, real artists just use they just draw, you know? the best way to like fill in stuff is actually just do it manually. Really, if you just use like a fill tool, it often doesn't really work that well, you know. Maybe it's better these days. I mean, the tools in Photoshop, I feel like, have gotten better. But usually when you just try to just fill in like a spot, you know, it just kind of looks weird. There's like little spots that just don't go in properly. You can change the strength of the fill tool, but then like it fills in too much. And like it, I don't know. Anyway, all right. So which one of them shall I paint? I mean, obviously, I feel like I'm just gonna go with the prince. I don't know if this choice matters, just like last time, but I'll probably go with the prince first. I mean, can I ask these people? Yeah, who wants to be painted, you know? Like, they could just tell me, you know, do you want to be painted? Who wants to be painted more, you know? You can do like rock, paper, scissors. The paper mentioned that painting either of them would give them life. Your instincts immediately told you to paint the prince. You opened the 3 paint bottles. The colors were red, blue, and yellow. With the tools in hand, you walked closer to the prince's easel. So, how would I know if I'm painting you with the right color? Wait, does that mean you're actually gonna paint me, Slider? Well, thank you. Really. It truly is an honor. You didn't know why, but the prince's handsome smile made you feel things inside. You cleared your throat. Don't mention it. You found yourself also smiling in return. You realized that you truly felt more at ease being by the prince's side. As for your question, feel free to use any color to paint me. Really? Any color? Yep. Just go with what your instincts tell you. I'd love to see how creative you are. I see, then okay. I'll try my best to paint you then. I look forward to it. You start painting him silently and delicately. Something reminds you of Death Palette? Death Palette. I'm actually not familiar. What's Death Palette? I mean, I'm gonna look it up right now. Heck, what do you mean by Death Palette? I don't remember. Or I don't even know, actually. Is this a Fibro game? Oh yeah, I mean, I've seen this before, actually. I remember it was only on mobile. I think I was planning on playing this? Yeah, I was planning on playing this at some point. I never got around to it. Install on Windows. Oh wait, you can install on Windows? How does that work? I actually don't know what this means, you know? This was amazing. I was expecting the Ib ripoff, but I've never been so happy to be wrong. Yeah, the only thing that didn't make me like play it immediately, besides the fact that it's on mobile, so I probably have to use BlueStacks, you know, or something, is most likely because I think it's a free game, right? But because it's a free game, there's probably a bunch of ads, you know. It's like I played those type of games before, where like you go through it and then look, it's interesting, but then here comes an ad. Here's an ad break. All right, okay, and then we continue. You know, it's like an ad stream, you know, where like half of the time is just spent looking at random ads. Sometimes the ads are funny, I guess, but I don't know. So usually it's like the same ads that play over and over again. Gets a little repetitive. Anyway, looks interesting. I think I have that bookmarked, but I don't know, I just never got around to it. I can't remember the reason, like exactly why anymore. Maybe I just forgot about it, I don't know. Anyway. Lots of bad endings. It's a horror game where you have to finish a cursed painting. Okay. I mean, I do like bad endings. I do like collecting bad endings. Also, my mouth still feels a little bit tired. My face, you know, is tired still. I need to warm up. I don't know how do you like warm up your face? What are some face exercises you can do? I don't know. Like what's the jumping jacks equivalent of your face? I don't know. I'm just making weird I'm just making weird expressions with my face just to like make my jaw. It's really, I don't know what it is. Like it's mostly my cheeks, really. My cheeks that like feel tired. I gotta like stretch them. I don't know how to describe it. It's weird. That's my biggest problem with like speaking. Like some people, like a lot of streamers in particular, a lot of content creators have the opposite problem where they're too loud. You know, they're like, I'm so loud. How do I, you know, because that's when I search for like audio settings. A very common question is like, my viewers have their ears blown out. How do I compress my microphone so I'm not so loud because I yell all the time? You know, it's like I'm the opposite. Like I don't really yell. I mean, sometimes I get a little loud. Sometimes I increase my volume, you know, a little bit. I like to have dynamics, you know, in my voice, so you don't sound monotone. Because that's the funny thing about being monotone. It's not literally monotone. It's more so like, you know, modifying your voice in different ways. Like, you know, you go down, you go like this, and then you go high. I don't know. You just kind of vary like the speed you talk and like the, I don't know. And like the volume of your voice, you know, it's not literally being monotone. It's about all the different like ways you can speak, just like an instrument, right? There's tempo, there's like, you know, rhythm to it. Anyway, what am I trying to say? Yeah, my problem is not actually being too loud. That's what I feel like anyway. Let me know if I'm wrong. You know, I don't know. Am I actually super loud and I didn't realize it forever? But I've always thought when I look back at my footage, is often it's because I'm too quiet. You know, it's like I'm too quiet or like I'm mumbling a little bit. Usually when I mumble, it's because I'm speaking a little bit too quickly, and usually it's because my mouth gets tired. You know, I don't know what it is. I need to work out my mouth muscles. How do I use dumbbells to like work out my mouth? I don't know. I gotta go like I don't know. You just drink coffee? Yeah, I don't drink coffee though. I'm weird. I don't really drink coffee because I don't know. Just never. I mentioned before how like I had like a weird. What was it like? I don't want to say trauma because, you know, I feel like people overuse that word a little bit and exaggerate, but you know, I have a bad experience, I guess, one time, right? I think I mentioned before about how like there was a Flash game, you know, and then you play as a character and then you make them drink too much coffee and they freaking had a heart attack and died, and that kind of made me like feel really bad and sad about it. And so I don't know, I'm just very like I associate coffee with like a video game character dying, and it was like I was pretty young and very impressionable, so like I don't know, I just never drank coffee. I don't know, when I was young I was like I was very dumb as well. I used to believe that what was that candy? Gushers or something? I can't remember what it was called, but like there was a type of candy that was associated with fruit, and you see it on commercial all the time when you would see like a kid like eat the candy, right? Or gush, I can't remember. I think it was called Gushers, and their entire head would turn into a fruit. Like imagine like a giant like grape or something, or like a raspberry, and you're like, whoa, look at my face, I'm a giant fruit, whoa, you know, like that or something. And I was terrified because it was scary. Because oh my god, if I eat this candy, my entire head will turn into a fruit forever. Oh my god, you know, I've never want to buy this product. That's crazy. Why would they sell this thing? You know, I don't know. I was very impressionable. So like, if something happens on TV, I just believe it, like it's real. You know, I don't know. I was not very smart. I mean, I'm still not very smart, but you know, I was very, very dumb. So I just believed anything. Yeah, it was Gushers. Yeah, I don't know. I remember that distinctly. It was so scary to me for some reason. So same reason I don't drink coffee, right? It's like I have a bad memory associated with it for some reason, and so I never started drinking coffee, and so I don't really feel the need to, because you know, that's the thing about, I mean, caffeine is that I mean, if you continue drinking the caffeine, or you know, taking caffeine or whatever, it's just tricking your brain receptors to basically make you seem more awake than you are. But eventually, you know, you end up having to drink coffee, right? I mean, from what I've read, or really just watched, you know, random YouTube videos about, which I don't know if that's a good source, but eventually you kind of end up being dependent on it, right? Because there's a lot of people, like I've seen, there's a Chubby Emu video about it, actually. You know, Chubby Emu is like the guy that talks about like different like interesting, you know, cases that happen to people, you know, where they usually end up in hospitals. How does he usually say? Like, I can't remember. I haven't watched a Chubby Emu video in a long time, but he always does a thing where it's like, you know, this guy went to the ER because he ate 10,000 gushers. This is what happened, or something. I don't know how he says it. I don't remember now. He always says it the same way, but I don't remember how he does it. Anyway, what was I saying? Something about, yeah, Chubby Emu video. He talks about like caffeine, and I mean, and caffeine in general is not like a bad thing, but like you do end up being dependent on it, right? Like, so if you don't have your coffee one day after drinking so much coffee every single day, then you're gonna get headaches, right? You're gonna end up getting headaches. Your brain is not gonna like be working properly because your brain is so dependent on the chemicals that affect your receptors in your head. And so I'm kind of like, well, maybe I don't really want to start drinking coffee because I'm just gonna end up the same way anyway, right? You're gonna end up in a situation where you're gonna need coffee every day in order to be awake in the first place. I don't really want that. I don't know. It's also more expensive, you know, in the long run, because you're gonna end up having to drink coffee, right? It becomes a need rather than like a want. Anyway, long tangent about coffee. You know, I'm gonna stall. By the way, I'm gonna go on tangents. I'm gonna stall more because I don't really have a lot of games to play. It's only this one and one other game, and then the short one. So that's why I'm stalling a lot. Anyway, all right. I mean, obviously, if this was like a video, you know, I would edit most of this out. But anyway, what am I doing? I'm painting someone. So I'm painting the prince, the princely guy. You start painting him silently and delicately. That's not very good. You just go like this, whoosh, wash. You gotta draw in the lines, bro. What are you doing? Oh, okay. Well, it just worked out, I guess. That's just how it works. I mean, I do see artists do that actually, but in Photoshop, you know, not in like physical art, but like in Photoshop, they kind of do that actually. They kind of like just like draw a big blob, you know, like this, but then they just like remove, you know, like, whoosh, erase that, you know. They do it manually, you know, for the tablet and everything. And they use layers, right? They use layers to like color within the lines and they just erase anything outside of it, you know, like whoosh, whoosh, like that. That's kind of how you would do it, but I don't know. Anyway, you painted the prince. Yeah, amazing. After a while, you finally finish coloring some portions of the canvas. So, what do you think? I like it very much. I honestly feel more alive, Slider. Thank you. You sighed in relief. Oh, I'm glad you're satisfied with it. I thought you might hate it. No, I would never. This might actually be the best color combination I have seen yet. You did a good job. Okay then, I'll take your word for it. I'll continue with the painting then. You dipped the paintbrush into one of the bottles to continue painting, but suddenly no color came out. You blinked. You scooted closer to the bottles. You examined it carefully. They were not empty. There was definitely still a significant amount of paint left. You dipped the brush once again inside the bottle, but the result was the same as the first time. It was as if you dipped the paintbrush into air. Is something wrong? Yeah. I can't seem to get any more color on the paintbrush. What you're experiencing right now is just like what the other guests experienced in the past. You can't paint us entirely one session, apparently. You have to wait a while before you can start painting again. Really? Is there just a cooldown on my abilities? Is that how it works? How long should I wait then? Patience, my dear Slider. The Jester's right though. It's usually like this. We just have to wait for a while. Could this be another rule made by the one who made all of this? That is highly likely. You sigh and set the tools aside for now. You know, they know they say they don't know much, but then they know a lot, you know. about what happened to the previous inhabitants of this room. Can't you just tell me what happened after they finished coloring you? Because apparently they got to that point. So, I don't know. Obviously, they're hiding it, you know, for a reason. I can't really do anything about that. I guess we'll have to do something else for the moment to pass time. I've got an idea. How about we play a game to pass the time? A game? Nah, help me out. Really? Why? You haven't even heard... Your idea of games is anything but fun. If anything, they're a chore to follow. Okay. He wants to play a game. What about a video game, you know? Have you ever heard of Bloodborne? Which, by the way, Bloodborne is apparently being emulated on PC. It's soon to be emulatable, I guess, or you know, soon to be available for emulators. Apparently, that's what I've seen anyway. Which, you know, I've always complained. I mean, a lot of other people complain too about how Bloodborne is not on PC. Though me personally, I just don't want to buy a console, you know. Like, what was it even on? Was it on PS4 now? It's like, what's PS4 or PS3? I think it's PS4, right? But then we're already on PS5. Is there any PS4s left? In general? I don't know. But, you know, Bloodborne on PC was like a big want, I guess. A lot of people want Bloodborne on PC. I also want Bloodborne on PC because it's the only place I can play Bloodborne. However, I'm just wondering, like, if you emulate... I mean, usually if you emulate a game, it's a lot more resource intensive than it is like an actual proper like PC port, right? So I wonder if I can even play Bloodborne on PC, even if people could like emulate it. I would need to like probably upgrade my computer. My computer is still pretty old, you know, comparatively anyway. I don't know. I mean, I guess we'll see, but I imagine probably not. If I could, though, that'd be great. I mean, I would love to just play Bloodborne, you know? I never played Bloodborne. I really like all those Souls games, the From Software games, Dark Souls. I finished Elden Ring, you know? I play Sekiro as well. I really like those games. I'm really into them, you know? So it'd be great if I could play Bloodborne. Anyway. Let's see. So, okay. We have a choice. Do we agree with the Jester, disagree, or say nothing? Sure. I mean, I guess it's just the Prince route. You know, this is just a dating sim in disguise, I guess. You know, but... I guess we'll disagree with the Jester. Since the Jester seemed to like teasing you, you decide to pay him back. It's just a game, Jester. Are you scared you might lose and ruin the mood? I know, right? The Jester is such a killjoy, I swear. You're teasing me right now. Alright, I'll play along with you two little kids for now. Kids? Okay, so this is how the game goes. Oh, hold on. Let me get the cards first. Cards? The prince suddenly vanished from the canvas. You heard rummaging sounds. Okay, apparently they can just do that, by the way. They can just, like, go outside the canvas and there's something behind the canvas for some reason that I can't see. After a few more seconds, the prince appeared once again. Thank you for waiting. I'll call this game Hearts and Minds. That's gotta be the lamest game name I've ever heard. For your information, I make better game names than you. Oh yeah, try me. He couldn't help but chuckle at their bickering. Oh, just shut it, Jester. Anyway, I have some playing cards here. 9 cards to be exact. Basically, this game will have 3 rounds. I'll be distributing each of you 3 random cards. Once you've got them, we'll be presenting a card each round. Whoever has the highest number on their card gets to ask a question to the other 2 people, and they must answer honestly. Kind of like truth or dare, but like without the dare, I guess? That sounds simple enough. Right? You heard that right, Jester. Honestly, I don't want you to play any malicious tricks while playing. If you do, you're immediately disqualified. Rude. I'll have you know I have my principles. I can be honest when I really need to. Is that so? Somehow I find that statement you made just now hard to believe. Also, this is meaningless. I have nothing to hide anyway. Sure. Anyway, in terms of value, the Joker card is the lowest, while the spade is the highest. Now hold on. Are you mocking me, Prince? I will join this game only if the Joker is the highest value. Fine. The Joker card has the highest value, followed by the spade and the king card. Satisfied? Jester nodded proudly. Yes. I didn't know the Jester could be so childish. When it comes to these kind of stuff? So childish when it comes to this kind of stuff. The prince showed you the cards in his hand. The cards were an ace, 2, 4, 6, 7, 9, 10, king, joker. Alright, give me a second while I shuffle these cards. You and Jester watch as the prince shuffled the cards carefully. As you watched, you wondered what cards you would possibly get. Alright, your hands please. Like this? You were confused, but you did what he instructed. You offered your hands in front of the prince. Before you knew it, 3 cards suddenly appeared in your hands. You blinked. How'd you do that? The prince chuckled softly at your reaction. Let's just say it's a hidden talent of mine. Pretty cool, right? It was literally magic. Here, Jester. You watch as the prince turned to his right and threw the cards in the Jester's direction. The cards vanished from the princess's canvas and instantly appeared in the Jester's canvas. The Jester quickly caught the cards in time. Stupid prince. You definitely did not have to throw it that aggressively. Okay, now we're playing Yu-Gi-Oh! You know, 3-way Yu-Gi-Oh! Also, hello, actually I can't see your name. On Twitch it's like censored. You know, I can't see it. I can't see your name. You have no name. It just says 3. Okay, hold on. Oh, it's because you have a figure your name is all weird symbols, you know? That's why it's not being relayed properly on my Twitch chat. But hello, Lynn, I think, right, Lynn? I'm just playing a video game. Apparently, you know, they're stuck in a room talking these drawings. There's a jester and there's a prince. You know, that's the name of the game. We're playing a card game. It looked like you were watching a cartoon skit just now, but you had to remind yourself that it wasn't. You shut the thoughts out of your mind and decide to focus on the game for now. You look at the cards in your hand. Lucky. I got the ace, the 7, and the 10. I got high value cards. If I play my cards right... Anyway, is that a pun? I might win some rounds. I mean, it's quite literal, I guess. Is it a pun? I mean, it's quite literally... That's the phrase, right? That's the phrase. If I play my cards right, that's an idiom. But also, we're quite literally playing cards. You look at the jesters and the prince's expressions as they look at their cards. How about a reshuffle? I'm guessing the jester got bad hands. Or bad cards, rather. No way. That's considered cheating. How? Alright, shall we begin? You nodded. Alright. Well, I'm gonna save the game. I mean, isn't this just, what's that game called? War or whatever? Where it's like the most simplest game ever, where like, you just shuffle a deck of cards and then each person gets half of the deck and they just play cards. And it's like, your number wins, you know, and that's it. I don't know, it's very, I don't know what the word is, but I guess simple? It's too simple. There's no strategy to it, you know, it's just pure luck. Alright. So what's the rules though? So the rule is like, actually, is there a history log? You know, is there a history log? Where's the history log? History. What was the rules again? I can't seem to load. I can't, and this history doesn't go back far enough where he explained the rules exactly. I can't remember, like, is there multiple rounds? That's what I'm thinking, like, you know, obviously Obviously, you want to play the ace card, right? But like, you know, if there's multiple rounds, you don't want to do that right away. Play a low card first, and then a high card later. I don't know. I guess I will play it safe because I wanna keep the ace up my sleeve, you know, and I'll play the 10 card first. I don't play too low because if I play too low, obviously I'll lose. But if I play the middle card and just enough to win, it'll put me at an advantage. Probably, I don't know, maybe. I'll play a 10 card. Okay, you decided to play the 10 card. On the count of 3, we shall present our chosen cards. Ready? 1, 2, 3, go! You present the 10 card. To swiftly follow your lead, you look at the cards. The Prince presented the 9 card, and the Jester presented the Joker card. Oh, immediately the Joker, the highest value. The Jester won this round, which meant, oh, would you look at that? Jester won. I knew I was gonna win. That was the Joker card after all. No one could possibly beat me. You just got lucky. So, what do you want to ask us? The Jester turned to look at the two of you with a devilish grin. Delightfully devilish, Seymour. From the way he was eyeing you and the Prince, you could tell that he was already plotting something bad. Should we stop playing the game after all? Oh wow. Now you're not letting me have fun? That's just so mean of you. Well, Jester, what's your question? Instead of that crap, I have another idea. What is it? This is for you, Slider. Me? Well, you see, I've been really hungry ever since, and I've been wanting to eat something. How about this? I will tell you 3 statements about myself, and you will have to guess which one is the truth. If you get it right, I promise you that I will not do anything to harm you in this form. But if you get it wrong, however, you'll have to let me eat a part of you. Just an arm, perhaps? Jester. That's way too much of a request. I will not allow it. Oh yeah, and what exactly can you do about it, Prince? I'll let Slider decide. What should I do? If I say no, is he just gonna bite me immediately? Alright then, alright, well, yeah, no choice but to say yes to this. Can't you just like knock over his canvas? Come on. But you have to be honest when I'm right. Of course, I would never lie. Are you ready? Why the fuck am I suddenly in this situation? Well, you could have said no. Because it also just kind of like, I don't know, take out like a big eraser and just erase his ass? Come on. What is he gonna do? He's just stuck in a painting. Although the Jester seems to like to tease me and joke around, I still find him to be dangerous. If I beat him on this, he says he's gonna lay off of me for a bit. That would make me feel more at ease. I think I should do this. I am. This is dumb. You know, why would you agree to this? I love that energy. That's how it should be. Is he gonna be okay? Let's do this. Okay, here goes. Statement 1. You are not under any illusions right now. Statement 2. I've already eaten a whole human before. Statement 3. I can conjure illusions and hallucinations for anyone to see. Well, which one is the truth? How should I know? This is tricky. He seems to be capable of all of that. Wait, the Prince. At the corner of your eye, you can see the Prince. The Prince crossed his arms, slightly displaying his hand on the side. He had 3 fingers up. 3. So it's statement 3, huh? Well, Slider, I'm waiting. Oh, that's funny. You can't actually choose the other statements. I guess I'll save. It's like statement 3, statement 3, statement 3, you know? Oh, just Monica, just Monica. Was it? I actually can't remember. Was it only Monica or just Monica? I can't remember what it was anymore. Anyway, I guess we'll choose statement 3. It's really the only choice we have. Not a lot of choices we can make in this game. It's Statement 3? The Jester's wide grin vanished immediately. Oh, damn it. Prince, you fucker. Did you tell him? What are you talking about? You could have secretly told him while I wasn't watching. I was silent the whole time. Of course I didn't. Fortunately, he's very smart. Or should I say lucky? You nervously chuckled at the prince's remark. You thanked the prince mentally. He let out a breath of relief. I'm glad the prince was there to help me. Fine. You won this time. Oh, there's that. The prince and I really just tricked the jester? At least I gave Slider a fright there, huh? It's always weird saying my own name. It doesn't make any sense. Anyway, I prefer to actually replace my name with just like him, you know, like at least I gave him a fright there, huh? You know, makes more sense. I don't know. That's at least a win for me. This guy. Your plan all along was to scare me, huh? Why, yes, of course. I mean, it's tempting, but I would never hurt you, let alone eat you, my little pumpkin. You found those words hard to believe. You gave the jester an unimpressed look, to which he responded with a light chuckle. Now, aside from the prince, I have you to annoy and tease as well. Well, I'm just glad that it's over. Shall we proceed to the next round? You know, we're playing cards, by the way. Thankfully, the prince was quick to change the topic. You know, I recognize this song. Is it just a royalty-free song that a lot of developers use? Let's see. I mean, you know, again, I want to save that ace up my sleeve, so I'll just play the 7 card. Alright then. On the count of 3, we shall present our chosen cards. Ready? 1, 2, 3, go! You present the 7 card. The 2 swiftly follow your lead. You look at their cards. The prince presented the king card, and the jester presented the 4 card. The prince won this round. Alright, I won. There's no way I'm gonna beat you in that round. I got a 4, fuck my luck. What do you want to ask, Prince? I've got an idea. Instead of me asking you 2 a question, how about I show you something that I can do? A hidden talent. You know, it's like we're never actually playing the actual game, you know, where like you're supposed to ask questions, but they never do that. What do you think? A hidden talent? Way to break the rules of your own game, Mr. Good Boy. Good Boy? Isn't it? Usually it's Mr. Goody Two Shoes, you know? Not Good Boy. It's kind of weird. What does Good Boy mean? I mean, I know what it means, but it's just like, it's not a common saying. I mean, I have to add some spice to the game, right? It would be boring to do just the same thing everyone does. It should be full of surprises. Whatever. After all, you wouldn't like it if I started questioning you, would you, Jester? Shut it. I don't mind. As long as we get to know something about you, I guess. Since he's tolerating this, I have no choice but to play along, huh? Yes. Thank you. Alright then. Give me a second. The prince cleared his throat. Well, you know that I have the power to bring objects to you and the jester, right? He nodded. This time, how about I show you this? The prince flicked his fingers. Suddenly, white flakes seemed to start to fall from the ceiling. You looked up, curious. Is this snow? Yep, that's right. You try to catch one, but it immediately vanished upon making contact with your hand. It's pretty cool, right? It is. I think it's very pretty. I don't know why, but seeing snow like this makes me feel sad. I'm glad you like it. Though I can only continue this for a short while. You know, I can only do this like visual effect. For a little bit. Bunny Bunny! You're such a kid, aren't you? Bunny Bunny. Where exactly is he getting these nicknames? Getting entertained and excited over such childish tricks. You don't have to ruin his experience, Jester. Now that I think about it, do you have this kind of ability too, Jester? Well, no, I don't. I have something else. What is it? Come now. It's not your turn to ask questions, is it? I'll keep it a secret for now. The Jester gave you a teasing smirk. You sulked back and ignored him. He's right, though. What could his secret ability be? I should try asking him next time. Anyway, we're getting a bit sidetracked. Let's proceed to the next round, shall we? The momentary snow the prince created stopped. And there's only one card to play. I mean, is it always the same? I don't really remember what everyone put as cards. Like, I feel like no matter what card you play, the same scene is gonna happen. So, I don't know. I guess we'll see. If I, like, loop back, you know, and choose different decisions, maybe. But I guess we'll play the ace card. The ace card, huh? Alright then. You decided to play the strongest card in your hand. On the count of 3, we shall present our chosen cards. Ready? 1, 2, 3, go! You immediately presented the ace card. The 2 swiftly followed your lead. Look at the cards. Prince put a 2, Jester put a 6. You won this round. Interesting. I wonder if you put it on the 3rd round, if you put a 7, you would win. The first round, though, you always lose, right? Because the Jester will always use, well, the Joker card, right? I don't know. Assuming, again, that's how it works. And it's not dependent on which card you use, you know? Oh, would you look at that? Slider has the ace card. Oh, oops. I thought the Jester is saying that, because the Jester is making a face, you know? But actually, the Prince is saying that. Oh, would you look at that? Slider has the ace card. I would have lost no matter what card I played, huh? Ask us anything you want. AMA. Alright then. Save a game. Well, you know, it's finally, it's like, what do you guys eat? I eat people! Haha! You know, we already know that. Have you ever dated anyone? I mean, we're the drawings, you know, we can't leave. Okay, well, I feel like the most important question is, like, who drew you guys? I mean, do they even know? The answer is probably like, I don't know, you know, they don't know. But I feel like this is the most relevant answer, or relevant question, rather. Who drew you guys? So, who drew you guys? That's a very interesting question. I can tell that you're prepared. You must have already thought of that question earlier. I did, actually. Well, to answer your question, we don't actually know his name. You don't? Well, we tend to call him the Creator. The Creator? Yep. He's the first thing we saw when we first woke up. When you first woke up. Metal Gear. Nuclear weapons. Colonel. Anyway, the two nodded harmoniously. Where is his Creator now? Maybe he knows why I'm here. I could try asking for his help. As for his whereabouts, the Jester turned to look at the Prince. It's the room outside of this one. You widen your eyes at this revelation. Me? So this Creator is a giant. How'd you know? You seen him before? No, I haven't. But the things outside this room are way too big. I just assume it's a giant because of that. Do you think he knows the reason why I'm here? That is very likely. It's been so long since we've seen or heard anything from him, though. Really? Where could he possibly be? He must be dead. That's the only explanation. He must already be rotting in hell. Learn to have some respect, will you? I'm not impressed with the way you talk about our Creator, Jester. I'm not trying to impress you anyway. I'm trying to impress someone else. The Jester turned to look in your direction. You quickly averted your gaze. So it's been a long time since the so-called creator showed up here. Guess the idea of me asking for his help is out of the window. Anyway, we're getting a bit sidetracked already. Let's proceed to the next round. Why don't we continue the game? In case you haven't noticed, we already played all the cards. Yeah, that's what I was thinking. I find that maybe that generic dialogue, that the way the game is scripted, he always says that or something. Oh, you're right. The prince chuckled shyly. I didn't even notice. Time truly does fly fast when you're having fun. I guess that ends the game. I hope you two had fun. I'm not really sure what to feel about it, but I was able to learn more about them. It wasn't really a waste of time, I guess. I'm getting tired and sleepy. It must already be nighttime. You turn to look at the wide window. Contrary to the bright light visible from earlier, the window only displayed a jet black view. Interesting. It's already night. It can't be helped. I'm getting a bit tired myself. Hey. Yeah? Shall we continue the painting tomorrow? Is that okay with you? Okay, it's alright, I guess. Thank you for understanding. We'll be seeing you tomorrow once again. Sweet dreams. Don't die in your sleep now. Yeah. Okay. What a guy. What a jokester. Also, oop. Somebody said oop. I don't know why they said oop. Was it a mistake that they sent a message? But then how would it be a mistake in the first place if they never really sent a message, if that was the message? I'm not sure. Or maybe they deleted the message? I don't know. Anyway. Let me drink some water, actually. Alright. Soon after, the two drawings vanish from the canvas. You tidy the paintballs and brushes. Afterwards, you approach the bed in the other corner of the room. You plop yourself down onto the bed. Surprisingly, the bed's soft and comfy. You looked around the room. You instantly noticed that the room seemed to have dimmed a bit. Now that you are alone, you managed to calmly observe the area. Surprisingly enough, the room was filled with items that were necessary for someone to live comfortably. A cabinet with clothes, a shelf with books, a study table, board games scattered on the floor. Did someone used to live here? You lie down on the bed, the sheets providing you with needed warmth. You close your eyes. You were just reacting to him saying that the creator was a giant. I still don't really get it. You know, it's like, oop. What do you mean, oop? Did the character say oop? Maybe I missed that. I don't really understand. What it does remind me of is the Psycho, dating sim. I played that. I played the demo anyway. That's what it reminds me of. The freaking like giant anime girl that freaking wars people in her drawer, something like that. That's what I remember from it anyway. The creator, the two did say that they were both created by him. So it's natural to conclude that he also made this place, right? That is possible. But still, I have to be in a dream, right? I really find it hard to believe. Talking in moving drawings, magic, giants. It's all fiction. It has to be a dream. A very hard dream to wake up from. Once I've accomplished this mission, I hope I'll be able to get out of here. I mean, I should be able to, right? A lot of sighing. It's my namesake. I do sigh. Well, to be honest, I don't really sigh specifically. It's just my handle name, Tomorrow, I should be able to get out of here. Before you knew it, your eyes closed and you managed to drift into dreamland. The next morning, You sat up lazily. You stretched and looked around the room. I'm still here, huh? Look. Or, oops. I mean, I don't know if people can distinguish the voices that I make, but sometimes I make the wrong voice. The characters, but... Look, Slider's already awake. You were drooling. The prince was taking pictures of you. He said he wanted to blackmail you in the future. I was not. I don't even have a camera. Do cameras exist? You know, I'm trying to think. I mean, obviously, the era, you know, that the game takes place in. I guess we've confirmed that cameras exist, so there is technology. It's not in like weird like medieval fantasy, you know, era time. I guess. You got up from the bed and approached the two easels. Can I pronounce it, by the way? Easels? I'm assuming it's easels, right? Easels? 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 Good morning. Jester, Prince. You look a bit glum. I hope you had a good rest. I'm fine, don't worry about it. Calm down, he just woke up. He clearly needs to be away from your annoying voice, says the guy with the annoying voice. I'm not in the mood for this. Let's just get this over with. Shall I start with the painting now? Is that okay with you two? Oh, yes, for sure. Good luck. Easels? Eases? I think it's easels. I mean, you know what? Every time, I always do this. Google. Help me, Google. You have to define it. Help me, Google.
Easel.
Easel. Learn to pronounce.
Easel.
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 Easel. No. I think that's correct. Oop. Let's see. So now we continue painting. Oh, did I save? I should save again. Alright. I mean, obviously, I feel like we're gonna get different endings anyway, but so far, I think we're just gonna stick with the prince. I mean, he just seems like, you know, normal. And not going to murder us, but like... I have my suspicions, but I guess we'll see. We're gonna continue painting the prince, I guess. Is there more to paint? I mean, you can paint the crown. And maybe his face? It does look a little gray. Carrying the painting tools, you approach the prince's easel. Hey, Slider. I want to thank you for the things you've done so far. I mean, for starters, you definitely made this room much more lively. It's been a while since the Jester and I have had any company. So it's really refreshing to have someone new like you. And now that this is coming to an end, I mean, I really don't know what else to say, but thank you. I'm sure you'll be able to escape once this is over. You couldn't help but feel sentimental about the princess's words. And thank you as well for the company and the help, Prince. Also, thank you for saving me last time. You lowered your voice to ensure that only you and the prince could hear it. The prince let out a hearty chuckle. All that? The prince mimicked you and also turned his voice into a whisper. Don't even mention it. Actually, I'm surprised you were able to pick up on my message. You must have sharp eyes. The Jester can get carried away at times. Well, it's not like you could just leap out of the canvas and eat you alive. Right. You decided to laugh along. I'm surprised you instantly knew the truth, though. Oh? Well, the Jester and I have been together for so long already. I'd be surprised if I still don't know something about him. That makes sense. You started coloring the prince. You hope you will be able to escape after all this. Hey, Slider. What is it? I have something to give you. You stopped painting and looked at him. Something to give me. What is it? It's an accessory. It gives you plus 10 to your magic defense. Does the prince have the same hair as our character? Yeah, I mean, that's what I said in the beginning as well. They have very similar hairstyles. I guess it's slightly different. It's like there's a small tuft, like a one bang in the middle that's like slightly drawn different, but I mean they basically have the same hair. It's the male anime character problem where like everyone just looks the same. Like compared to like anime girls. Like anime girls have crazy anime hairstyles, right? They have like twin tails, they have long hair, they have short hair, I don't know, bob hair. They have so many different hairstyles. I mean, it kind of is like in real life as well, but like guys, or at least anime guys, they just have generic like hair, and that's it. Unless you make your character crazy looking, right? Or I don't know, like Yu-Gi-Oh, or you're like Yugi and you have like crazy hair. I don't know, like crazy spiky hair. But it's the anime guy problem, you know, where it's like you just have generic hairstyle. There's not much variation. Alright. It's a simple pendant. You watch as the pendant slowly came out of the canvas. You set the paintbrush aside and carefully held the item in your hands. Thank you, Prince. But why? Consider it a keepsake. You observe the pendant the prince gave you. Does this belong to a friend of yours? I'm surprised you figured that out. Yes, it's not really mine, but from a girl I used to love. What? He's not gay? I don't know. To be honest, the game store page did advertise that everyone would be gay. Turns out he's not gay. He's heteronormative. What the heck? Crazy. What a choice. I don't know. You blinked. What? Then I really shouldn't be keeping this. This must be so important to you. Please, I insist. Holding on to that gave me hope and happiness in the past. This time, I want you to keep it. You'll leave after all this. I can't really guarantee that I'll see you again. Next time you look at it in the future, I hope you'll remember me in this place. Alright then. I'll keep and treasure this. Thank you, Prince. The prince gave you a reassuring smile. With that, you were eager to finish the painting as soon as possible, as the prince remained silent throughout the entire painting session. You continue painting the prince by like wildly just slashing the paintbrush all over his frickin' face. Like whoosh, wah, wah, wah. And then suddenly, it just cleans up itself perfectly. What the heck? You painted the prince. Amazing. There. I finished it. You took a step back to thoroughly admire your work. I honestly think I did well. It's all done, Prince. I've successfully painted you. Suddenly, you fell hard to the floor. I can't move. You felt like you just somehow lost all of your energy. Thank you, Slider. Truly, you've been a great help. Freaking knew it. You prop yourself up with your arms. You lifted your head. Your eyes widened at what you saw. Prince? How are you? Somehow the prince was standing in front of you. Right in front of you. He was out of the canvas. Your eyes widened in surprise. You tried standing up, but your legs felt too weak and wobbly. How'd you do that? The prince ignored you. He silently walked toward the jester's canvas. He leaned toward the other person. At the same time, he retrieved something from his back. Look at you, still stuck in the canvas. I've won, dickhead. Finally showing your true colors, asshole. Shush. You know what happens to the loser, right? You just got lucky. Turns out even the great Slider is gullible when faced with you. The prince finally revealed that he was holding a knife. Prince? What are you doing? The prince raised it slowly into the air. He let out a very loud cackle. A bet is a bet after all. The jester remained silent. Even you could tell that he was starting to feel anxious. Come on, say something, you little bitch. Or has your demonic pride finally subsided in the face of death? The prince laughed loudly. You're boring me. You won't even say anything to amuse me now that I've beaten you, huh? I thought you would at least make this memorable for me, but I guess not. Rot in hell. The prince brought down the knife. He's savage. You close your eyes. You could hear inhuman grunts. You could hear liquid splattering. You could hear something mushy. I mean, I was gonna say, he's just stabbing a canvas, right? How bad can it be? What the fuck is going on? The prince. Did he really? Why is he suddenly acting like that? After a short while, the grunts eventually faded into silence. You open your eyes. Your eyes widen at what you saw. The jester's canvas. It's all red. Your vision blurred. You can feel your arms losing strength. Is the jester really dead? Did the prince really kill him? Prince! Why, yes. Silly me. I've completely forgotten about you. I apologize for that. That was rude of me. The prince walked toward you. My hero. Perhaps I should say my knight in shining armor. Every time an anime character, like, their pupils just shrink, you know? They're insane. Anyway. That's what people say when they betray you. They say, you were a great help. Yeah, that's what I was thinking, you know? It's like, obviously. Yeah, here's the horror, by the way. I knew it. I knew it, you know? It was obvious from the very beginning. I knew it. I freaking knew it. There's no way you can just trust this guy. He has sus vibes, you know? Anyway. But yeah, perhaps I should say my... Or did I read this yet? I'll read it again. Perhaps I should say my knight in shining armor. Is that, I don't know, how do I do evil laugh? Do I go like... Is that an evil laugh? I don't know. The prince laughed bitterly at his own words. I was just settling the score between me and the jester. That imbecile has been irritating me ever since we've known each other. I just had to kill him. After all, he lost the bet. What are you talking about? The one who gets out of the canvas gets to kill the other. Simple as that. The prince chuckled softly. I'm truly sorry. You must have been traumatized by the way I killed him. You didn't really have to see all of that action. The prince seductively licked the blood off the knife. Lick? Prince, what is the meaning of this? The person in front of you was not the prince you knew. He seemed like a totally different person. The prince approached you even closer. His face and royal clothes were drenched in red liquid. Slider, are you really that dumb to not realize it by now? I betrayed you. I used you. The paper with instructions, the endearing personality. I planned everything. I lied from the very beginning. I knew, from the moment I saw you, that you would be the perfect key to set me free from this canvas. What? Though we've known each other for quite a short while, you truly sparked my interest. Why would you do this? The prince walked toward the door. Surprisingly, he managed to open the door with ease. He looked back at you. If you're wondering why you feel so weak and sluggish right now, it's the paint bottles. Paint bottles? Your life energy has been embedded into those paint bottles. Think of it as your own blood. But really, that's what you get for making a pact with the jester. A pact? And by coloring me, you just let me consume all of your life energy. Really, how romantic is that? You are far worse than the Jester. The prince widened his eyes. He remained silent for a short while. That might be very true. Maybe I've become a demon myself. Maybe that fucker killed a demon as well to become one. You're sick. This isn't for myself. I'll at least let you know that. The prince approached you and leaned down. He grabbed hold of your face, forcing you to face him. What are you doing? Let go of me. His face was only a few inches from yours. You glared at him. The prince merely smirked before planting a kiss on your lips. Oh, this is weird. We're just making out now suddenly? Stay still, will you? In my kingdom, this is how we show gratitude. You know, just like in France, I guess. You know, when you meet people, you kind of like smooch each other on the cheeks or whatever. Or was it in France, or it was like a European thing? I don't know. Anyway, before it got burned down to ruins, that is. Oh, now I've given you a blessing and a curse. The prince's expression was stale. I won't kill you. I would never ever do that. What are you talking about? As much as I want to keep you alive, I can't. I simply don't have the capability to do that. I couldn't save her or you. I'm truly useless, aren't I? Once I leave this room, you will not die, but will enter eternal slumber. Consider that my gift to you, Slider. Do not fret, for I will exact vengeance for you, for me, for my people, and for her. With this power you've given me, I will defeat the Creator. Prince, stop this madness. The prince crouched down. He lifted you from the floor and placed you on the bed. He petted your head softly. There. You can't even move your legs anymore. I can see you looking drowsy. Don't fight the urge to sleep. Let it consume you. Everything is going to be alright. I promise. I don't want to sleep. Good night. Please send my regards to her. You began to close your eyes. Prince, you tried your hardest to fight back the urge to sleep, but it was impossible. And then we wake up in headspace. Welcome to white space. No, ending 2. The Prince, True Colors. All right, kind of just the music just stops there, like record scratch. But I guess there you go. I guess that's what happens. I mean, I freaking knew. I knew the prince was evil from the very beginning. You can't contrast him, you know, with the Jester and him not be evil too. But that's interesting. There's some lore there. There's a bit of world building there, you know. So apparently the prince had a kingdom, you know, and I guess he was trapped in the canvas. And, you know, the reason why he kissed you, actually, like, it wasn't fan service, I guess. You know, if you're like a Fujoshi or whatever. But I think it's because it's taking the fairy tale, right, of Sleeping Beauty, but like it's the reverse, I guess. You know how like the prince kisses the princess and then she wakes up. It's actually the opposite. Apparently, like when he kisses someone, they go to eternal sleep instead. Is the idea, or is it like a light switch? You know, like it's like you kiss them to wake them up and kiss them to make them go to sleep. I don't know, something like that. But you know, that's where it's from, right? I'm assuming that's the origin of his powers, like a fairy tale thing. It's kind of cool. I like how that is being played with. And yeah, you know, apparently you can't like do like you can't like save everyone, because apparently I'm assuming when he says her, I'm not sure. I mean, I'm assuming a princess, you know, as well, is what he means. And like he failed at that and got trapped in the canvas, and that's why he's getting revenge. He's literally going to go fight God, you know, is what it sounds like. I mean, that's pretty badass, if not for the fact that he's like so, evil. But I mean, what evil thing did he do? I mean, he tricked us, obviously. I guess, yeah, he did kind of trick us. He killed the Jester. Yeah, I guess it's pretty evil. But, it's all for revenge, Such a lust. Such a lust for revenge! Whoo! Anyway, that's interesting. Let's see. Isn't death and eternal slumber almost the same thing? I guess so. It's like being in a coma, I guess. Do you at least dream in a coma? Also, obviously in a coma though, don't you need someone to like feed you? Otherwise you're gonna die in your sleep. I'm assuming it's magic. Yes, it's just magic. Magic sleep. Anyway, let's see. I guess we should start over and try to get a different ending. I mean, it seems like, let me double check. So it looks like on the store page, it says here there are 3 main endings. So I'm trying to think. I mean, obviously, I imagine one ending is, the other ending anyway, is probably the Jester, and the Jester is gonna be, I'm the Jester, lol. Yeah, you painted me, now I'm out of the canvas, I get to do what I want, haha. Like, he's probably a little bit evil himself. It's kind of like the thing. It's like the reverse thing, This guy seems good, but he's evil. The Jester seems evil, but he's probably has, like, a soft spot or whatever, That's obviously usually a thing. What's it called? Moe gap? Something like that. And probably, like, another ending is probably just coloring them both, maybe? I'm assuming is what it is. But how do you get the secret ending, I wonder? How does that work? Probably has something to do with the card game, maybe. Also, there's this. Look at the CG. I've never seen this before. Who are you? I'm assuming this character is the person Prince was referring to, right? Also, who are you? I mean, kind of look like the Prince, but sort of. Not really. Your hair is colored differently. You're wearing something different. Where does this come from? What is this? I don't know. Maybe that's related to a secret ending. I don't know. Anyway, I imagine though, if you color them both, you just get a neutral ending, right? Because the Prince did say that the paint bottles represent your life energy. So like if you use it too much without actually letting anyone escape, it'll just be the neutral ending. It'll be kind of like a boring ending, but I guess we'll see. Anyway. Let's see. Okay. I guess we just reload, basically. And then we just start from one of these, I guess, and just start painting. I guess we start here, maybe? I don't know, this matters. I think we start here, and then we continue from there, I guess. But let's see, it's not exactly 2 hours yet, but it's about 10 minutes to 2 hours. I think I'm gonna take a quick break, actually. I mean, I'm a bit tired. I don't know, I'm so very tired today. I didn't get enough sleep. I do want to take a break now, just to like, just to stretch and everything. So that's what I'll do before I continue. Seems like this will be longer than 2 hours. Well, when I looked up the game on YouTube, I saw a few thumbnails. Usually it says the video length that helps me estimate how long a game is, but I think it's going to be more than 2 hours, at least to get all the endings. And it shouldn't be too bad, I guess, because this is just, funnily enough, this is actually made in Rempe, so it's easy to skip. I guess we'll see. Anyway. For now, I'm going to take a quick break. I'm going to go grab a snack, go to the washroom, and I'll be right back after a few minutes. Then I'll continue the Jester and the Prince. I did like the little twist at the end. I don't know. I'm a sucker for I am a sucker, even though I was like, oh, I knew it and everything, but I am a sucker for those type of characters where like, actually, I'm evil, so I don't know. Even though I saw it coming from a mile, it was still fun. Anyway, BRB. Alright. I don't know, I'm making weird noises. I'm just trying to like stretch out my back. Sitting all day, you know? You gotta like, from what I've read, apparently, you know how like you shouldn't slouch, you know, in your chair or something. It's bad for your back or whatever. But as far as I know, that like in the new research, it's not so much about slouching. It's rather about like making sure you're moving, right? You don't want to be stuck in one position for too long. Basically, that's what's bad for your, you know, your body. You need to be like moving around a little bit. You know, that's why, yeah, I remember, I mean, I still do it. I was gonna say, I remember when I was younger, like, I'm always sitting in a pretzel. You know, I never really sit in the same spot. I just sit in weird ways. It's very strange. Like, again, like a pretzel. But technically, actually, that's the right way to sit, you know? Because, again, you have to be moving around. You can't just stay in one spot forever. Because that's bad for your body. I think it can lead to like blood clots or something, yeah, or something like that, which is kind of dangerous actually. Anyway, hope I had a good break. I mean, all I really did, I just walked around. I mean, I went to the washroom, I drank some water, I ate a banana. To be honest, I usually eat a banana. I usually say like I eat a snack. I just mean I eat a banana. I just grab a banana and eat it, and that's basically it. Gotta get my potassium, you know. Alright, let's continue. So, we got one ending, we got the prince ending. Turns out he is very violent. Almost, I was gonna say like yandere-ish. I mean, yeah, a little bit yandere. He doesn't fit the trope exactly, obviously, but you know, he's like, oh, I'm nice, you know, hello, I'm just a nice guy. And then by the end, it's like, I murder, you know, I have a freaking knife and I stab, yeah, you know. I was like, come on, that's the yandere trope, you know, even though it's not exactly yandere where he's like obsessed with you, whatever. Though I guess it's a little bit implied. I don't know, but I mean, he likes you enough to like put you to eternal sleep and not murder you, but you know, you know, he fits that a little bit. He fits the archetype, I guess, of the violent, or at least, you know, seemingly nice person, but actually very violent person underneath, and like always has blood on them at the end and stabs people, you know. It's that kind of archetype. Anyway, so I'm assuming this is the choice that matters, I think. Obviously. I guess I'll save. I have so many saves. I like to save here, but I guess we'll make another save anyway. I need to clear my throat. Alright. Okay, so we're back here. Let's see. In this playthrough, I guess I will be on the side of the Jester more often than in that case, you know? Turns out the prince wasn't so trustworthy. Spoilers, I guess, somehow. If you didn't already know. So I guess we'll just have to deal with the Jester instead. Is he any better? I don't know. I guess we'll see. The paper that... I can't speak. The paper mentioned that painting either of them would give them life. Although your instincts told you not to, you decided to paint the Jester. You know, I feel like a normal person would never do this. Why would you paint the obviously, like, crazy, chaotic guy? But I guess, you know, you're just crazy yourself, I guess. You open the 3 paint bottles. The colors in the bottles are red, blue, and yellow. With the tools in hand, you walk closer to the Jester's easel. You could hear the Jester chuckling softly. You know, Slider, you really are an interesting lad. The Jester's grin widened. Despite the fact that you are afraid of me, you still decided to choose me. This makes no sense. Why would anyone do this? I wonder why. Is there something you wish to tell me? Knowing that the Jester seemed to like to tease you, you decided to hold your ground this time. Don't get the wrong idea, you know, baka, tsundere. I'm painting you just because I want to get out of here. That's all there is to it. The Jester chuckled at your words. Right. Whatever you say. if that's what you want to call it. You shook your head. You shouldn't get distracted. I should start right away. Hold on. How would I know if I'm painting you with the right color? Do you instruct me in which color to use? No. I usually just leave it to the guests to decide. Okay then, that sounds simple enough. Though I should warn you, my dear Slider. Huh? There have been many times guests try to pick the worst color combinations to color me. Really, I look terrible in those versions. Do you want to know where they ended up? Where? The Jester remained quiet as he pointed to his slim stomach. In my stomach, the Jester whispered slowly. What the fuck? Vor? There's no way that's actually true, right? Every person that's colored the Jester had a Vor fetish. No, if that's your attempt to scare me, that's not working. The Jester cackled at your response. You're not fun. But I do admit, I really wish to gobble you up right now. But you're entertaining me, so I definitely shouldn't. Oh, what should I do? You shuddered. You definitely do not like Vor, so you properly color him. You shook your head. You thought that the Jester was probably just trying to scare you. You decided to ignore him and started painting him silently. You go whoosh, you go whoosh, you go blah, blah, blah. And somehow that works, you know? Oop. You painted a Jester. After a while, you finally finished coloring some portions of the canvas. So, what do you think? He's quiet. Does he not like it? He's not gonna eat me, is he? Not bad. Your choice of color is pretty decent. I like it. You sighed in relief. I'm glad. This guy is pressuring me way too much. As if there's no real reason why would the protagonist help the Jester. You know, it was the only way that you would be helping the Jester is when the player forces the protagonist to do so, I feel like. I don't know. There's just no incentive, right? He's not even trying to like give you something for it, you know? The prince at least acts nice to you, so you would help him because he seems trustworthy. But the Jester's like, I'm crazy, you know? It's like why would you trust the Jester? I don't get it. I don't know. Maybe I'm just not into clowns, you know, as much as other people. You'd have to be really down bad for clowns, I guess, to help the Jester. I don't know. Anyway, I'll continue with the painting then. You dipped the paintbrush into one of the bottles to continue the painting, but no color came out yet. You blinked. You went closer to the bottles, you examined them, but even though you kept trying to paint, it doesn't work. So that's what happens. Actually, can I? Oh yeah, I can skip, I guess. There you go. Okay, you can just skip. That's actually the same dialogue as last time. So I guess I'll save here. Alright. So now they were talking about... What were they talking about? Press H? I thought H meant for history. No, H means hide, I guess. Hide text box. Look at history. I don't know what they were saying. Okay, so the Jester is saying your idea of fun is dumb, I guess. You know, knowing what we know now, I don't feel as bad about, you know, roasting the prince. So I guess I'll just agree with the Jester and just bully the prince, I guess. Like, haha, you suck. See? Even Slider thinks you're lame. Really? I can't believe you're siding with the Jester in this one. It's not as if I'll stab you or anything in the future. But I assure you that this will at least cure our boredom. There's nothing wrong with playing a game to get to know each other, right? I guess you're right. I'm guessing I have to play too, huh? Ah, fuck this. Well, if nothing else better to do, you finally decide to play along with the prince. Same thing. Again, does this part matter? Maybe, I don't know. I don't know if I do something different, something happens. So let's see. So the Jester will probably play the Joker card no matter what, right, at this point. So I guess I'll just play the 7 card. 1, 2, 3. The King card and the 4 card. Okay, no, yeah. I'm assuming that's what happened last time as well. So it really is just the same, actually. It really is like, it's a weird thing where like your choice doesn't actually matter. It's like it's scripted to be not an actual game, but rather it's just a dialogue choice. You know, it's just a dialogue branch. So like no matter what you pick, it's gonna go the same way no matter what. That's what it seems like. That's kind of a shame actually. I wish there was an actual consequence, you know, to your choices, at least in the game part of the game, you know, but well, I guess I'll just play the 10 card, and play the 10 card, it's the same thing. And then he's gonna eat you! And I guess... Statement 3, yeah. Okay, you can't lose that one. That's a shame too. I wish there was a bad ending, actually. I was hoping there was a bad ending where the Jester just freaking kills you. And it's like, game over. And the prince is like, what the fuck did you do, Jester? Like, why did you do that? They were only key out of this place and you killed them. And Jester's like, hee, I'm crazy. I don't know. I'm so random. XD. Anyway, that's what I imagine a bad ending would be, you know? It's just like the Jester's just silly. Just does things that go against their objectives because they're just so chaotic, right? That's the whole point. It's the whole point of a chaotic character. They just do random things. They can be evil, but then they can be like the good guy or the bad guy. It doesn't matter. It just depends on the mood of the day, you know? That's the whole point. Alright. Guess I'll save here. So these are the questions we can ask. Sure, let's ask, what do you guys eat? I can already imagine the Jester would probably say people, but I guess we'll see. You decide to ask a light-hearted question. Why, chocolate muffins, of course. Chocolate muffins. That does taste good. Do you want some? You blinked at the prince's words. I mean, do you have any right now? Yep. Give me a second. Afterwards, the prince vanished from the canvas once again. He can just do that, by the way. He can just bring out cars, he can bring out chocolate muffins, he can do a lot of things with that canvas. Now I'm curious, where exactly does the prince store his things? Do they have their own spaces within the canvas or something? I should ask him that, or I should ask them that next time. After a while, he reappeared with some muffins in hand. Catch. A chocolate muffin immediately appeared right in front of you. Surprised, you took it before it fell to the floor. You looked at it curiously before taking a small bite. It's delicious, right? Do you want some, Jester? The Jester hastily shook his head. That thing is way too sweet. Imagine eating an elephant-sized chocolate all at once. That's what it feels like for me. Well, have you eaten an elephant-sized chocolate in the past, Jester? Jester was surprised at your question. I haven't. It's obviously just a metaphor, you silly goose. Oh, I see. Well, what about you, Jester? What do you eat? Anything? That's a surprise. You want to know my favorite food, though? The Jester grinned widely. Do you really want to know? You gulped. The Jester chuckled at your reaction. Maybe I shouldn't have asked that. You're scaring him again. Wait, we're getting a bit sidetracked. Let's proceed to the next round. I don't continue with the game, but there's no game. In case you haven't noticed, there's no game. Okay. Or, you know, there's no more cards anyway. Okay, and then we skip that, I guess. Over here. Alright, I mean, I guess we just continue painting the Jester, you know? Again, I feel like I have no real incentive to paint the Jester, unless you just really like the Jester's personality, I guess. In which case, I feel like you end up in toxic relationships. I don't know. Anyway, paint the Jester. Carrying the painting tools, you approach the Jester's easel. Jester grinned at your actions. Please, go easy on me. Just stay still and this will be over quickly. Aye aye, Captain. You quietly start coloring the Jester. After a while, you start feeling uncomfortable with the silence between the two of you. The Jester seems more tame now, surprisingly. Did something happen while I was asleep? Did I say something? Hey, Jester. Why don't you tell me something about yourself? Something about myself? Just so you know, I don't want to play another round of Hearts and Minds. No, we're not going to play that. I just want to ask one question. Please? The Jester cackled heartedly. Oh, you look so cute when you beg. Alright, fine. Well, what do you want to know, my little pumpkin pie? Pumpkin pie? This dude, I swear. Well, I want to know, why are you being like this? Oh? So you want to know a bit of my past, hmm? Well, considering how you've been a very good boy for me, and how you're doing a good job hating me so far, I guess it's only fair that I share a bit of information about myself. I was a human before. You almost dropped your brush. I mean, I thought you guys were humans, maybe. Or I guess we just assumed they were drawings, you know? I mean, they look human enough. But I guess, I mean, the Jester has like weird elf ears. I don't know. You blinked at the Jester's words. Pardon? You stopped painting and looked at him warily. You were a human. He didn't mention that he's a demon now. The Jester nodded meaningfully. You continue painting him. I mean, I thought he was just being a chunibyo. You know, I thought he was just pretending to be a demon. Not actually a demon, anyway. How'd you become a demon? The Jester merely smirked and approached you, his face getting bigger on the canvas he was in. Here's a tip for you, he whispered softly into your ear. It's best not to pry into these kinds of things. Never trust anything in the house. Anything. He gazed at you intently as he backed off from you. The house? But why? Don't even ask about it. Maybe you'll end up just like my brother. What? I can't hear you. Oh, it's nothing, darling. You'll find out soon enough. The Jester gave you a soft smile. Another thing. Can you take off your mask for me? Jester remained silent. You have so many requests today, huh? You're acting like my master or something. Sorry. Fine. Only because I'm fond of you. The Jester swiftly removed the disturbing mask he always wore. Is it disturbing? I mean, it's not that disturbing. I feel like if you talk about disturbing, you know, it would probably be more grotesque and like inhuman. Well? You're not just gonna oogle at me, are you? You've gone quiet. No, I just got surprised, that's all. Really? Were you expecting something else underneath? The Jester gave you a smirk before putting the mask back on. You know, I guess we don't get to see it. That's what the mask was for, by the way? What's that song? I don't know. Oh, like... Well, I don't know much about it. I don't keep up with all the freaking drama in the YouTubers, but like, wasn't there like a Minecraft YouTuber called Dream, and like there's a whole thing about his song? He made a song about he has a mask, and this is what the mask is for, you know? That's at least that's what I remember. The lyrics. Like, that's what the mask is for. You know? Somehow that became a bit of a meme. And something about him like doing a face reveals, it turns out he's just normal looking, but then somehow everyone made fun of him, I guess, and then he took the video down, something like that. But also, I like, you shouldn't give him sympathy because he did some like weird things. Not sure. Again, I don't really keep up with everything. I just know that apparently Dream, which is a very hard name to search for. How did he get so famous? How did he get so famous with such a bad like SEO? Like search engine optimization. Like how do you when you search Dream, you don't. I mean, maybe find the YouTuber. I don't know. When you Dream itself is like a word. It's just a word from the dictionary. Anyway, it's nothing. Thank you, Jester. Well, now I can say that our bond has strengthened. Wouldn't you agree, darling? It's level 2 now, Yeah. It seems that even a Jester can be accommodating at times. After that, the conversation died down. You continue painting the Jester. You gotta go whoosh, and then whoosh, and then you got like blam, blam. Just splash the paint all over his face. And then somehow it turns into that. You painted the Jester. Amazing. There. All done. You took a step back to thoroughly admire your work. It's finished, Jester. What do you think? Honestly, I think I did a great job. I have successfully painted you. Suddenly, you fell hard to the floor. Oh, I can't move. You felt like you just somehow lost all of your energy. Here we go again. Slider. The Jester's maniacal laugh echoed throughout the room. With all your strength, you prop yourself up with your arms. Shit. You lifted your head. Your eyes widened at what you saw. Jester? How are you? Your eyes widened in surprise. Somehow the Jester was standing in front of you. Right in front of you. He was out of the canvas. You tried standing up, but your legs felt weak and wobbly. Jester, how'd you do that? The Jester looked down at you, his eyes dark. Oh, Slider. I've always wanted to taste you. Again, this is like sexual harassment. Oh, the tish, I guess. I don't know, I can't... Can you hear that, by the way? Sometimes I feel like the noise gate kind of blocks that whenever I go like like that. That's a good... I feel like it's an anime thing. You see it all the time. An anime, at least? I don't know. At least I remember it when anime characters do that. Anyway. I wanted to taste you. Num num num. The Jester, who was standing just a few steps from you, suddenly vanished from sight. Where did he... Yeah. You suddenly yelped when you realized you were already being carried by him in his arms. Okay. The Jester opened his mouth, his long and slender tongue slithering out and reaching for your arm. You wanted to escape from his grasp, but you felt too weak to move a muscle. What the? Let me go! So delicious looking. Such divine flavor. Stop that. Please, this is weird. Where's HR? Despite your pleas, the Jester started licking your arm. You did not know what to feel. Your body trembled in fear. Your body felt violated. Despite feeling drained of energy, you struggled weakly. But the Jester held you tightly in his arms, preventing you from escaping. What the fuck is happening? What is he gonna do to me? Is he really gonna eat me? In a non-sexual way? I can't do anything. I feel so useless. You're fucking disgusting, you know that? The prince's serious voice broke you out of your trance. The Jester's tongue stopped licking your arm and retracted back into his mouth. While still carrying you, the Jester approached the prince's easel. Alright. I completely forgot about you, Prince. But... should you really be cursing right in front of him? He's already gotten used to your delicate personality. Fuck you. Do you think that matters to me now? You turned to look at the prince. He was glaring above you and the Jester. Prince? The prince ignored you and focused his attention to the Jester. The soft and kind expression that he always wore vanished. It was like an entirely different person was right in front of you. Slider's an idiot for choosing to paint you. The Jester chuckled in response. Oh yeah? Maybe he just caught on to your poor acting. Or maybe someone else instructed him to do so. Maybe the player playing this game right now. Piece of shit. What the fuck does that even mean? What do you mean you can break the fourth wall like that? You can't do that. Never mind, never mind. As per our bets. The prince's expression went pale. The Jester grinned widely upon seeing his terrified face. I'm going to eat you alive, Prince. A tentacle appeared right out of the Jester's back. Right out of the back? The tentacle grabbed the princess's canvas, tightening its grip. Bastard, what are you doing? Shit, I can't breathe. Let go of me, you fucker. The princess's canvas was picked up and directed to the top of the Jester's head. Yes, yes, that's right. Scream and wail it for me. The fuck is going on? This is weird. I have to get out of here. Any last words, Prince? The Jester's mouth widened abnormally to fit the entire canvas in his mouth. You know, it really is like Yoshi, by the way. Like, nom, nom, pudding, nom. You know, that's what it reminds me of. It's a long tongue, you know, it's just... Anyway. He's not actually going to... Is he? You fucking won't get away with this. Jester! Even in your very last moments, you still annoy the hell out of me. I'll see you soon. The tentacle let go of the princess's canvas, causing it to drop right above the Jester. You close your eyes. You can bear witness to anything from that point onward. Oh, come on, every time. I kind of want to. I want to see the gore, you know. Come on, give me the gore, developer. Oh well, I guess we just leave it to your imagination instead. You heard one last curse from the prince before you heard crunching and chewing noises. Nom. Silence. He felt that the Jester hadn't moved a muscle. The prince. You open your eyes. He made a bigger mess than the prince, with blood everywhere. Jester? You're not gonna kill me too, are you? There was a long silence before the Jester opened his mouth. My dear Slider, of course not. If I can't hold back this hunger, that is. The Jester chuckled teasingly. I'm joking. I'm such a jokester. That's why I'm the Jester. You don't need to think about that for now. He licked his lips suggestively as he stared down at you. Do you want to know what I have in mind right now? What I'm planning is that, from now on, you and I are going to live here together. Forever. Why did you... The prince. Enough of that. Could you really be thinking of other men right now? That pathetic human had the guts to challenge me, a demon. I just had to punish him for being so ambitious. He really thought he would win. Challenge you? What do you mean? You may not know much about him. Well, considering you forgot everything. But he got what he deserved. I can't think straight. And I'm so sleepy. I need my coffee. Fight it. That's the result of you giving your life energy to me. If you sleep now, you'll die. You shuddered at the Jester's words. My life energy? I don't understand. You don't need to. Here, drink my blood. It will revitalize you. Trust me. The Jester made a small cut on his finger. Blood started appearing around the cut. Okay, now we're just drinking blood now. He offered it to you. This is not very sanitary. You weakly look at his finger hesitantly, then back at his face. You decide to follow his instruction and suck some blood from his finger. When you and his finger parted, the Jester let out a soft chuckle. You're really a naive little bitch, aren't you? What the heck? You got tricked again? You just do anything someone says. Why? Nothing. Nothing. That should do the trick. I like this version of you more. An obedient little boy for me. If I were the old you would already stabbed me and cursed at me. What are you talking about? Can you stand up? Jester slowly propped you up. Surprisingly, you were able to stand up again. It worked. I'm back to normal. The Jester looked at you fondly. You know what? What is it? I haven't told anyone this before, but you look just like him. Huh? Who? You turn to look at the Jester. My brother. I've missed you so much. You're finally back. I'm back. Okay. Big brother. Oni-chan, apparently. Okay, well that's what I was wondering. Yeah, did he trick us again? I guess he did, in a way, because we drank his blood, and that probably turned us into his brother, which I don't really know is his actual brother. Maybe just a delusion. Because he did mention he had some powers over like illusions and whatnot, so like that's probably what happened. Some of his powers, transformed us into what he thinks to be his brother. I'm assuming his long dead brother. Before he became a demon, if I had to guess. But there you go. That's the Jester ending. It was weird. And there was implied incest? I don't know, man. The art style looks a lot like Nemblaze. And there's implied incest at the end. I don't know, man. There's some kind of pattern here. Maybe it's just a coincidence. Anyway. Water. The Jester went to many no-no scenarios. I guess so. He wanted to devour us. He just wanted to devour us? I was gonna say there's also cannibalism as well, but does it count as cannibalism when he's a demon? I don't know. Anyway. It was definitely... The Jester is definitely not very respectful of my boundaries. But I guess that's the second ending. I guess there's another ending to get. I'm assuming the third ending's a neutral ending, though. It's kind of like you paint both of them, right? And I don't know if anything happens if you do that. Like, I imagine it's kind of like, oh, you also just kind of fall sleepy, and then that's it, It's like, I imagine the loop, like it kind of loops back to the beginning and everything, right? You lose all your memories, is the idea, possibly? Because that's what's implied, right? Multiple guesses have tried this before and they failed. The reason they failed is because they used too much of their life energy. They fall asleep, they wake up, and they lose their memories again. So this keeps happening over and over and over again. But let me see. I mean, obviously, let's confirm that and not just speculate. So, I mean, I don't know if it matters in which order, though. I guess I'll paint the prince first. So that's what I'll do. I guess, okay, let's save here. So, okay, so this time, let's try to be maybe neutral. Try to paint them both, and, don't commit to anything, I guess, basically. So this time, when they were, like, arguing about the game, I guess we'll just say nothing. You decided to remain silent. I think it's best to keep quiet for now. Look at what you did, Jester. Because of you, Slider doesn't want to play anymore. He just wants you to fuck off. That's definitely not what I meant. We can play if you guys really want to. I don't mind at all. It's settled then. Fine. Okay. Same thing. Then, yada yada yada. Yada yada yada. Yada yada yada. Yada yada yada. It seems like, yeah, no matter what you pick, it's always the same. Same scenarios. Alright. So, I guess I'll pay. I mean, I haven't seen this option, I guess. I'll ask, have you dated anyone? Both the Jester and the Prince laughed at your question. Is my question really that weird? No, really. But I have to admit, that's a good one. Why do you want to know exactly, my little pumpkin pie? The Jester gave you a credulous smirk. I was just curious, that's all. That was stupid. I shouldn't have asked that question. Well, to answer the question, I haven't. Oh, really? Though I've had thoughts in the past about getting into one. The Prince gave you an assuring smile. As for me, I haven't as well. I've never really been the dater type. Are you interested? Come now, Jester. Annoyed that the Jester's teasing, you scoffed and crossed your arms. Even the expression on the Prince's face seemed teasing. You wish. Stop teasing him, Jester. It's not funny. Hey, he was the one teasing us in the first place by asking that question. I was just returning the favor. I was not. I was really just curious. Anyway. Okay, we're getting sidetracked. Let's continue. Okay, same thing. Blah, 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 blah. You know, we don't even get a real answer, I feel like. Because they did mention, you know, like, the Prince did mention her, whoever her is. Maybe it wasn't romantic. It was like maybe like a sister or something. I don't know. All right, I guess I'll save here. I have to like, what's the word? I forgot the word. I have to rotate. That's the word. Rotate my saves now. Crazy. All right. So instead of painting the Prince again and him killing us, and well, he didn't kill us actually. He killed the Jester and then put us to sleep again. Let's paint the Jester. Let's like, you know, alternate. Let's do both. This dude, I swear. Oh, this is real, because this is like different. So why are you being like this? Well, let's just say that a lot has happened. And by that, I mean a fuck ton. Before I got into the situation I'm currently in. What do you mean by that? Jester merely smirked and approached you, his face getting bigger on the canvas he was in. Okay, well that's like different, but not too different. I guess it's because you painted the Jester like second. That's why his dialogue has a bit of variation, but otherwise it's the same. You painted the Jester. They're both incomplete though, you know? They're like half-colored. The Prince and the Jester. There. All done. You took a step back to thoroughly admire your work. It's all done. I've successfully painted you guys. Suddenly, you fell hard to the floor. Ow. I can't move? You felt like you just lost all your energy to move. Slider, are you alright? Looks like he's done it. Why am I suddenly feeling so weak? You tried getting up, but it was very difficult. Your limbs are trembling. I can't stand up. What's happening? Your plan didn't work, Prince. Looks like no one won the bet after all. Do you think I'm dumb enough to not notice that asshole? Well there, calm down. What? Why is the Prince suddenly acting so evil? This is a waste of time. Really? Are you just gonna let him die? It's not like either of us could get out of the canvas and actually help him. Point taken. Well, Slider, it was fun while it lasted. I guess this is goodbye. We're not gonna miss you, by the way. Rude. Hold on. Please. What are you guys talking about? Am I going to die? But I managed to complete the mission. Actually, you failed. How? It's because... Oh, shut it, Jester. Don't even bother explaining. Just leave him there. That's what he deserves for ruining my plans. And for enjoying his stay in the room for way too long. Alright then, whatever you say. I went through all that trouble of making up the mission and the guests. Such a shame, really. It was actually really creative of you. You even fooled me with those impromptu lies. Why, thank you, Jester. Okay, so he lied from the very beginning. There were no extra guests. Or whatever. So everything was just a setup? They fooled me. If that's really the case, what's going on here? Why would they ever plan this? Who even am I? I can't... I'm getting way too sleepy. After a few hours, the door opened. Okay. Wow. So this is the creator's old bedroom, huh? Her other companions silently nodded, following her lead. Not too shabby, I guess. We're not here to judge the creator's taste in their interior design. I know that. Geez, I was just making an observation. You know, since this is his room, there should be some kind of secret. Or like, a powerful item here that we can use or sell on the market, right? Oh gosh, I'm getting excited just thinking about it. Since we're rarely allowed to go here, how about we take some... Not so fast, maiden. The creator specifically ordered us to check on Slider's current state. He said nothing about stealing his stuff. Who knows? There could be a trap set up for us. We need to be careful. You're so stingy. I'm just trying to keep us safe. Whatever. But still, what a mess. Truly it is. What was the creator thinking, ordering us to check on the current situation here? You know the creator's orders are absolute. We must not defy him. Of course, I know that's stupid. It's just that it could very well be dangerous. Given that Slider's here. That is true. But look here. Enough of your worries. He's lying perfectly still on the floor. The guy approached Slider's body and swiftly picked him up with ease. He silently stared at him. Truth Seeker, where did you go wrong? Do you want to carry him? You've always wanted to feel like you've always wanted to feel what it's like to hold him like this. That was in the past, before I knew he was destructive. So, no thank you. The other guy looked unimpressed. But really, who would have thought he had the ability to command anyone just by letting them hear his voice? Really, the creator has favorites when it comes to giving powers to his creations. Her companion merely shook his head disapprovingly. He's dead now. You don't need to be jealous. Enough of your complaints. Let's bring Slider to the... What is it? Wait, still breathing. Huh? The maiden went closer to observe. Oh gosh, he is still breathing. How's that possible, though? The creator told us that he gave up his life energy to the paintings, right? I know that. Still, he seems to still be breathing. Does that mean he actually gained immortality? Oh my. He was successful in making a pact with the Jester. What about the pendant from the prince? Did he get it? The guy examined his body. It's not in his possession. I see. He only got half of the challenge done. So even Slider himself found it difficult to beat the creator's challenge. It was a challenge given by the creator himself to see if he's worthy of dethroning him after all. He must have been very brave to challenge the creator. Or stupid, I'm not quite sure. I don't get it. You're telling me that he's alive because of the immortality he obtained from the Jester, but couldn't move because he has zero life energy in his body. Is that it? That should be correct. What a waste of power. But still, it's a very interesting discovery. We should report this to the creator ASAP. Hold on. I'll keep Slider. Huh? Oh wow, okay, you're suddenly interested in him? Why? A being that has no life energy with an immortal body. Who wouldn't want to investigate that? Me, that's for sure. I feel like I could use his body. What does that mean? For something significant. Hold up now. What exactly are you going to say to the creator then? Oh yeah, when he came inside the room, he was nowhere to be seen, he just vanished into thin air? That what we're going to say? Are we just gonna lie to him? Her companion nodded. Really? Lie to the creator? You're rather bold for going against the creator, Phantom. You're... what? Enough of this. It's not like you're gonna listen anyway. I don't know what's going on in your head sometimes. But I'm fine with whatever. You'll be the one who explained this to the creator, however. Of course. I will take responsibility. I will think of something. But for now, I have to hide the body. You better. Can we leave this room now? Yes. Okay. Cryptic. It was just cryptic. Didn't understand much, but... The two started walking toward the door to leave. Before leaving the room, the Phantom looked down at Slider, and he stared at him intently. Slider, you could be the start of a new beginning. Alright. I'm assuming... oh. Okay, there you go. So that's like an ending where we don't succeed, I guess. Some other random people who are also been created by the creator come in and they're like, exposition a little bit, you know, like random exposition that doesn't make any sense in the context, I guess. But like, I guess the idea is that we, the protagonists, is like, we're also have been created by the so-called creator. So we're not exactly human either. And apparently our power is that we can command people over a voice somehow. I don't know. That's like a thing. And it seems like we're kind of based on fairy tales a little bit. You know, like the Phantom Thief or something. The maiden? I don't know. I'm not sure. Maybe not. I'm just thinking of the prince, right? Like sort of like a fairy tale, but not really. Like there's a twist to it, I guess. I don't know. Is it like a fairy tale about like someone who commands someone their own voice? I'm not sure. But apparently they did drop a hint though. They did mention how apparently we made a pact with the Jester. I don't know when that happened, to be honest. But we also need to get the pendant from the prince, I guess. I'm not sure. Well, actually, the title thing changed actually. So I guess that's it. Is that like, or maybe? Oh, I don't know. I'm kind of confused a little bit. So maybe that's a secret ending. You know. Let me just show real quick. In the store page, it did say how like there are 3 main endings and 1 secret ending. I wonder if the ending that I just got was actually 2 endings in 1. So technically, I got the normal like 3rd ending, but on top of that, I also got the secret ending. Maybe. So that whole conversation itself was just extra. Maybe. I don't know. Kind of weird. I'm assuming that's the case, unless I'm missing something. Because otherwise, why would the main title change like that? In which case, how do I get the like normal ending proper? I feel like, I don't know. Like, I guess it's because I got all the other endings first. Is that what unlocks the secret ending? Maybe. I'm not sure. I could try again. Let's see. I could try again, but like, because technically getting the pendant is impossible, right? Because you have to paint like the prince twice to get the pendant, but like obviously that just leads to his ending, so you can't do that. I don't know. Like the only thing I would do differently would be, I guess, paint the Jester first and then the prince. I don't know if that does anything. Let me just see real quick. It probably is the same ending though. What if I disagree? And then we, play whatever. Who drew you guys? Why not? I don't know if that matters. Hey, what's this? What happened? Wait, what happened? Okay, I don't know if this is different. What happened here? So suddenly, I'm just going through the game again real quick. And I'm just going through the scenes. I painted the Jester first. We're playing cards. There's a scene where he summons snow. Apparently this is new? I don't know how new. Let me see. So, what happened is... where's the history? He summoned the snow, and it's like, I don't know why, but seeing snow like this makes me feel sad. Suddenly, your head started to hurt. Real bad. Fuck. You crouch down on the floor, hands holding your head, as the pain seemed to heighten with every passing second. Slider, are you alright? Slider? My head hurts. Slider. Slider? Chuckles. Chuckles. Hee hee. You're spacing out again. Look! The snow is beautiful this time around, wouldn't you agree? Oh look, the prince is coming towards us. He must want to play with us too, huh? Let's go. Huh? Slider. Thank goodness. Your headache finally stopped. Are you okay? You steadied yourself and got up from the floor. What was that? There was a girl. In the snow. We were playing and the prince showed up. After Slider. Huh? Are you alright? You're acting strange. Way beyond strange. Why was the prince there? Does he actually know me? I don't know why, but I think it's best to stay quiet for now. I'm alright. I'm sorry to worry you. You want to take a rest? Yeah, stop playing this godforsaken game. I agree with the jester. You should probably rest for now. No, it's fine. We can continue with the game. Are you sure? You nodded your head reassuringly. Let me know if your head starts hurting again, okay? Okay, thanks. I should focus on the game. The snow is truly beautiful, Prince. I like it. I'm glad you like it. Okay, and then that's it? That was weird. That never happened before. What triggered that scene? I have no idea. Alright, well, I'm gonna... And then statement 3 is the only choice you can pick, really. Alright, and then we skip a whole bunch. And now we have another option. Okay, no, alright, no, there's more. I thought that was it. I thought that was the end of the game when we got that main menu that looked different, I thought that was it, but no, there's more. So that was the ending. So that was the third ending, where apparently just a bunch of people came in the room and just talked about our dead body, Or technically we're not dead, though. We're kind of like barely alive, I guess, in a way. I guess, I don't know, I guess I'll save here. Oop. So let's see. Obviously, if you go to sleep, then most likely the same events that happen in the previous playthroughs will simply, continue as usual. So obviously we should investigate the place. I don't feel sleepy yet. Why don't I explore this area a bit to pass the time? You got up from the bed. Let's see. Well, time to inspect stuff. I inspect the nightstand. You decide to check the nightstand. You first examine the top of the table. Huh? Why is there a box of tissues here? I don't know, to blow your nose? I'm not even going to continue that train of thought. Okay, I don't know why that's relevant. Anyway, open the drawers. You open the drawers of the small table. You found some scattered paper. You decide to pick them up. There seem to be rough sketches of some characters here. The Purifier. There's something at the top of this character. Looks like a sun symbol, Praise the sun. Jolly cooperation. The other person, the Adjudicator. Is that like a boss in Demon Souls? Anyway, there's a symbol at the right. Looks like a crescent moon to me. Who are these supposed to be? Are these people similar to the Jester and the Prince? The designs and expressions look interesting. You stared at the peculiar sketches one last time before placing them back in the drawer. Alright, so some random sketches. Inspect the area near the door. You decide to check the area near the door. This is where I woke up yesterday. You walk to the door. Tried opening it. Still locked. I was really hoping it would open. You turn to look at the calendar. The calendar is showing the month of August. Upon closer inspection, you notice that it's strangely showing 35 days. Does August always have 35 days? I don't know. Maybe in this universe it does. Let's check the easels. You decide to check the area near the easels. You look at the canvases of the drawings. As expected, they weren't present. I don't see them. They're probably sleeping right now, right? I should probably be careful. I don't want them to wake up. How's that work? Again, like, how's that work? You know, like, they're living in the canvas. Somehow there's a whole living area inside their world. Like, what's in there, you know? You look down the scattered paint bottles and brushes on the floor. You also notice several color stains near the easels. I was so focused the entire time earlier that I didn't even notice these things. These paintbrushes and bottles lying on the carpet. Let me see. I guess this? These must be from the previous people who were here, right? It's really sad for them to have suddenly disappeared. I think we learned that the prince lied about that, though. I think that was a lie. Careful not to make any noise, you crouched down and tried picking up a paintbrush. Strangely enough, when your fingertips made contact with the brush, it slowly vanished. Huh? Vanished. You reach for the can near you. It vanished as well. You try another paintbrush. It disappeared too. I guess we investigate the bookshelf. Not that I have a choice. You decided to check the small shelf by the window next. You crouch down and scan the books. The books look uninteresting to you. You randomly picked a purplish book. It's covered in dust. You dusted the book first before opening it. The Secrets of the House. You read the title page aloud. This sounds interesting enough. Why do I read this one? You walk back to the bed and read it there. After finding a comfortable position, you open the book. You turn the cover page and started reading. Let's see here. The house, a place of wonder and fear. You flip to the next page. Title, The Layout. This seems to be the layout of this house thing. Where is this exactly? This room. Could it be part of the house? If so, where could it be right now? You flip to the next page. Title, The Residence. Within its mysterious quarters reside unique and powerful creatures, admired by many throughout the realm. These residents are recognized by society for their unique talents. Intelligence, cunning, bravery, meticulousness, and strength. With that being said, the residents seem to have developed an unusual attachment to the creator, often perceived by many as obsessive and intrusive. As of the time this book is written, the house is home to the following residents. My eyes are getting strained, it's too dark in here. It's a bad idea to be reading this now. I should just skim through this. I mean, that's what they say, you know? You shouldn't read at night, you know? It's bad for your eyes. Jester, red, symbol, mask. Sun, color, symbol, maiden, yellow, teacup. Moon, prince, phantom. Truth seeker. Is that us, actually? Our color is pink, and our symbol is knife. You know, apparently we stab people. Each resident bears a unique mark and power. The Jester, to create illusions. The Sun can clone. Yada yada yada. The Moon has something to do with the dead. I'm assuming to talk to the dead, maybe? Or to raise the dead. They could be a necromancer. The Prince has the power to curse anyone he dares to kiss, putting him to sleep for eternity. Okay, that's just his power, I guess. He could just do that. And the Phantom can shapeshift. No, shapeshift or shapeshift. And the Truth Seeker, also known as a Slider, me in particular, the most dangerous of them all, because of course I am. Huh? You squinted at the last name you found on the list. Me? It's me? That's me, right? What's that mean? Am I a resident in this place all along? Your eyes widen, feeling a mix of awe and dread. At the same time, your hands trembled as the words revealed your true nature. Hold on. This is too much to take in. What does this mean for me? I'm a resident here. Then why can't I remember anything? You drop the book. You collapse on the bed. Shit. It's back again. My head's hurting. The pain was unbearable. Unlike earlier, the severity was intolerable. You felt like you were dying. You suddenly thought about banging your head against the wall just to end the pain. Okay. I mean, seems like the dumb thing to do, so let's do it. Bong! Ow! You bang your head against the wall. Fuck! It hurts. Again. Again. Getting dizzy. Make it stop. Hey, Slider, that's not fair. Getting snow all over my mouth. Well, moon, apparently. I don't know what moon looks like, but... The stars are beautiful tonight, wouldn't you agree? What, you want me to read your fate of the stars? What do you take me for? You must be the new resident. You're Slider, correct? Pleased to meet you. My name is Phantom. You look adorable. The name's Maiden. Heart, I can somehow do the heart emoji, like audibly somehow, in my dialogue. Hey you! I saw you early walking down the hallway. You're Slider, right? One of my juggling balls went missing since earlier. Did you happen to see where it went? Oh, come on, there's no need to sulk. I don't know what they look like, so I'm giving a random voice. There's more ice cream in the back. Slider, please, run away. Just leave me here and escape. Form a pact with the Jester. Acquire the Prince's pendant. You becoming the new head of the house. Supposedly, says the creator. Oh. By the way, it worked. Turns out that was the correct thing to do. You know, in order to fix your memory loss, simply bang your head against the wall multiple times totally won't cause a concussion and therefore cause more brain damage. Don't worry about it. Anyway, the next morning, you woke up. You sat up lazily. You stretched and looked around the room. Oh, Slider, finally you're awake. The prince was just planning on dousing you with water to wake you up. I was just worried, that's all. He wasn't responding no matter how loud I called him out. I thought he was having a nightmare or something. You got up from the bed and walked toward the two. Yeah, I'm surprised they didn't give him a bad ending either. I thought it would give me a bad ending, you know, like you hit your head so hard that you just die. But I guess not. I'm okay, don't worry. I guess you could say I'm a deep sleeper. I'm sorry for making you worry. He chuckled awkwardly. Oh, really? I just slept late last night. Did you find it hard to sleep? I mean, considering your situation, I guess I feel the same way. Anyway, now that you're awake, how about we continue with the painting, hmm? Oh yeah, before that. Can we do something else? It's like, you can imagine like a vein just popping out. Like if this is an anime, it's like this freaking vein will be popping out, you know? It's like, Sure, what is it? I was exploring the room last night, rummaging through random stuff, and I found this box full of cards. I was wondering if we could play them today, just like what we did yesterday. You presented the box in front of the two drawings. You reviewed and flashed the cards to them. That's... Okay then. The painting can wait, I guess. Something's not right. Now look at his eyes. Another card game, huh? To be honest, I'm getting bored of those. Cut me out on this one. Nuh-uh, Jester. You are playing. Jester? Fine. I'll play. Here are the cards. Can you please do me a favor, Prince? Yes, what is it? Please, take these cards and give them to Jester for me. Also no peeking in the cards, okay? You smile before presenting some cards in front of the prince's canvas. The prince looked at the cards hesitantly. Nevertheless, he flicked his fingers. The cards instantly vanished from your hands. Soon after, the cards appeared in the prince's hands. I certainly can do that. But how do you know I could deliver items from outside the canvas? You chuckled at the prince's query. I just figured you could. I'm just pretending to be dumb. Does he have just 10,000 aura? Well, yes, if you've been paying attention, the power that was listed, I think it was told to us like a couple times in the ending with the two characters, Phantom and Maiden. But also in the book, it said that the Truth Seeker has the power to command others. Yeah. Anyway. I just figured you could, since you have the power to send items into the real world. I figured you could receive items too. That is correct. But still. Without stealing a glance at the cards, the prince gave some of the cards in his hand to the jester. Alright. Now that we have our own individual cards, I'll introduce the game. I call this game Burn Me Not. What does that mean? Now this is getting interesting. Let me explain the rules. You guys have color representations, correct? Red for the jester and blue for the prince. If you do not get your correct color card when I passed the cards earlier, then I get to burn your canvas. Or just stab you directly, whichever you prefer. Okay, now we're, it's funny, now we're the monster. We've become the monster in the horror game. Got it? Huh? What is this? Are you out of your mind? This can't be. I can't do this. I'm not playing this game. Prince, you are playing Prince. Okay. The look in his eyes. Does he remember everything now? Or fuck then? Well then, shall we begin? Okay, there's no real game. We just kill them. So anyway. Goodbye, Jester. Jester. You lost. You know what that means, right? Come on now. You're usually the one talking and teasing me. Now you're all silent and timid. You've become weak and tamed. What's wrong? Being capable of commanding me and the prince easily, despite our protests and struggles. That's your ability. Do you remember everything now, Slider? I did. Freaking, what is this? So what about it? Is that really what you should be asking me right now? You lost the game. I'm literally about to kill you. Should you really? The creator will punish you for that. Oh yeah, him. For a moment there I forgot that he even existed. The creator's a bitch. That's like saying God is a bitch. Like what the heck? You two should know that best. He's been ruling the house for way too long now. It's starting to get boring. Don't you think so too? That's why I decided to challenge him to a duel. It's called Yu-Gi-Oh, you know? I summoned Blue Eyes White Dragon. A duel? Challenging the creator of all people. But instead of fighting me head on, he decided to give me this worthless challenge instead. The trial to beat the two of you. That coward. A challenge? What do you mean by that? Why else did I come here? You two are stuck in the canvases. Because you're under punishment, correct? He told me you broke the rules. He told me? I see. Form a pact with the Jester. Gain immortality from him. Acquire the princess's pendant. I will transfer your life energy into the paint bottles in the room. Put on a show for me. If you manage to do this, then I will consider you becoming the new head of the house. And guess what? I did both! He must have thought I couldn't win, huh? He underestimated me. You should have known better. I can't wait to see the look on his face. With this, I will become the new head of the house. Why would the creator? That's not like him. My pendant. It's not in my... How'd you manage to steal it? You were sleepwalking last night, Prince. I don't know, really. You just got up and gave it to me voluntarily. How crazy is that? Voluntarily, huh? You didn't. You used me, didn't you? Give it back. Please. It's the only thing that I... This isn't yours to begin with. It's from Elora, right? My sister. Okay, we have a sister, so that's the person that the prince mentioned? Okay. It wasn't my fault. I swear. Your twin was... Okay, now it's our twin? So many plot twists at the very end. Don't bother explaining. He's dead now because of you. You don't know what really happened. I'm sick of this. It's the worst thing about you. You never listen. I hate you. The Jester should have just taken your soul. Huh, I know, right? The Jester, you heard that. You are an idiot. When creating pacts of demons such as yourself, I already expected that you need my soul in return for immortality. Who would have thought that you only want my memories? Well, there's no point explaining, really. I'm guessing you already know the reason. Really now? Do I really look like your dead brother? He's not coming back, Jester. In the very beginning, your mistake was to sympathize with me. You took pity. I dare say you're not even fit to be called a demon. Disappointing, really. I would watch what I was saying if I were you. For the first time, you're really actually pissing me off. Oh really? Come now. You know, this is a villain battle royale. Everyone's an asshole. You know, it's funny. You have the power to let us do what you wish. You could have just commanded us directly to give you what you wanted from the very beginning. Why go through all of this? That'd be boring now, wouldn't it? I just wanted some entertainment. This asshole. You just want us to suffer more. Do you want to just see us as your playthings? You're fucking sick. Hypocritical, considering both of them are, you know, in their endings, pretty sick as well. Well, at least you two made it so difficult for me to remember. Let's not forget the fact that you two took advantage of me when I lost my memory. The Jester setting up the illusion of having a giant living outside of this room. Okay, so that was a Jester doing that. Okay. I was wondering if the creator was actually a giant, I guess not. Creating a lie about the mission to trick me to giving my life energy to you both. Feeding me the bullshit about other guests. You two even locked me inside this room to prevent me from escaping. You both must have thought you were steps ahead of me. But no, really. I knew all along that I would remember everything if I just stayed in this room. It was all according to Kekaku. Translators know Kekaku means plan. You know, literally that. How's that? I could even say your plan backfired. Enough. I just feel so good to win. And now, since I've already had my fun, I have no use for either of you anymore. The two of you must vanish. Be gone. Okay. Secret ending. It's me. I win. The house and its secrets. Alright, is that it? Is that everything? No? That's the Jester, that's the crown, that's the truth seeker with a knife. To be continued, apparently. Okay, so like the developer's planning on expanding the story of all the other characters, I guess. We haven't seen all of them. We've seen the Phantom and the Maiden, like briefly. We haven't seen, I guess, the sun, the moon, and Who's this one? I don't know. It was probably said, right? But I don't remember this one. I don't remember the key, Who's the key? Anyway. But I guess that's it. There you go. And what was the meme? What was the meme? Absolute cinema, I raised my hands. Anyway, yeah, I mean it was pretty crazy at the end, like plot twist upon plot twist upon plot twist, I guess. The heck? The Sun and Phantom sequel game? I mean, I don't think the sequel hasn't come out yet, it's just implying that. As far as I know anyway, I don't think there is a sequel yet. I think it's just a cliffhanger, or not cliffhanger, rather, it's a sequel bait, I guess. It's just teasing you, oh, there might be a sequel, Maybe, maybe not, I don't know. Oh, in the devlog, really? Oh wow, you're looking at the devlogs already? Can't do that, that's cheating. Can't do that. Anyway, I don't know. I'm trying to absorb everything. A lot of things just kind of happen at the end, So like, I'm still trying to process everything. I mean, what you see, is what you got, right? It's like, basically, yeah, like the whole time it was a trick, right? I mean, we kind of already knew that in the third ending, where we just stayed neutral, I guess. But we kind of learned more about the characters on their endings, I guess, the Prince and the Jester. But basically, that's what happened, right? Like, it is interesting how they set up everything, right? In terms of the story. Like, the fact that we made a pact with the Jester, right? Like, when did that happen, right? I mean, obviously, it happened before the events and everything. And why did we lose our memories? Because we made the pact with the Jester, Why do we have to, like, deal with these two? It's because the creator told us to do that, right? And, I don't know. There's a lot of setup. It was just interesting. Like, looking back, there was a bit of foreshadowing, which is pretty cool, actually. But I don't know how I feel about it. Is though I do wish the protagonist wasn't named by us. It's kind of weird. I like, why is it my name? I don't want to be the mastermind villain. I kind of wish the protagonist had just a normal name. Like, it was just named by the developer instead of us. I feel like it's just a dating sim trope, right? That you always name the character. But I do feel like the story wasn't really like that, I didn't feel like it was a dating sim. It just felt like just a norm, like a story, right? It just felt like a story that didn't need to be named by us. So I do wish the main character was just simply named something else. Or it could have been like it could have been a fake name as well. It could have been like, oh, we named the character, but as it turns out, because of our amnesia, that was a fake name. The plot twist, the protagonist had a real name or something. But, that wasn't how it was written. It was written to be specifically your name, I guess. I don't know how I feel about that, because then it feels like a weird thing where you're saying that the player is the villain, like they're the mastermind. Haha, we're the mastermind. We knew everything. It's like, that's kind of weird though, because I feel like that shouldn't be the protagonist. That should be a separate character, just like his own character, rather than like just being named by us. But then I don't know. But I guess his real name would just be Truth Seeker. I guess that's just his name. I don't know. Anyway, that's the only thing. Yeah, he didn't need to be like a self-insert. Is what I feel like. Maybe it's a marketing thing, right? I did get some BL vibes, right? BL, boys love, basically. Funnily enough, the game didn't really go in that direction, which I appreciate, because that's not what I'm really looking for. I said it time and time again, I don't really like just normal dating sims, to be honest. But when there's a twist to them, then I'm more interested. Funnily enough, I did feel like the developer tried to do a little bit of a DDLC kind of thing, where they kind of trick, specifically Fujoshis, I feel like, into playing this game, thinking that the boys would just kiss each other and go ooh woo, but like, no, actually, they just stab each other, which is even better, actually. I don't know. I feel like there's a subset there's two kinds of Fujoshis. Not that I'm a Fujoshi. I mean, I don't fit the definition, but there's two kinds. There's one that's like, oh, ooh woo, they're like cutesy boys, just kiss each other. But there's the other one where the boys just freaking murder each other instead. I mean, the same thing with like, toxic Yuri. I mean, I also like those kind of stories though. I do kind of like it when there's like, this blood, and violence and like toxic relationships. It's more interesting that way. I mean, that's just an interesting story, right? It doesn't need to be specific niche. Anyway, I do appreciate that. I do like how the story went in that direction. The prince, obviously, even if I knew it was coming, I guess the developer also kind of knew that, so like it kind of give you like a double twist, right? It twists upon another twist upon. It's freaking M. Night Shyamalan. I don't know. Like, as it turns out, the prince was evil, but then turns out the jester is like evil, but turns out you're evil. It's like everybody's just evil, I guess. There's like a twist on a twist on a twist on a twist on a twist. I don't know. I don't know how much of that is just shock value, where like I like that because of how shocking it is. Like, maybe if I think, like, if I come back to this like 2 weeks later, maybe it is like M. Night Shyamalan, where it's like it's maybe a little cheap, but like I don't know. Coming from this, right from the secret ending, I did feel like it was pretty good. I don't know. I just felt like it was like, wow. It was like it wasn't. I don't know how to describe it. Like, I don't know. It's fan service. It's to me anyway. It's fan service, because I do like how everyone is just backstabbing each other and like betraying each other, and it turns out like it's like Death Note, right? It's like, as I said before, all according to Kekaku. I like that kind of like psychological, I guess you call it thriller, a drama where like the characters have differing motivations, and like they have what do you call it, ulterior motives, right? They have all these secrets between each other, and like double meanings and stuff like that, right? I like it. I like that. I like that kind of like back and forth and like unreliable narrator stuff. I don't know, something about it. Again, I feel like I always mix it up. In the past, I always mix it up with psychological horror. I guess there is horror though, when there's a bunch of blood everywhere, when they literally kill each other, I guess. But it's also a psychological thriller, I feel like, when there's like a dynamic between all three of them, and like there's this like thing that's going on that you don't know what's really going on, then you gotta figure it out, I don't know. It is an interesting ride. But yeah. Yeah, Toxic Dune Yaoi. Yeah, Toxic Dune Yaoi / Yuri. I don't know. I like that. I mean, it can also just not be Yaoi Yuri. It can just be heteronormative. It doesn't matter. To me, I just like toxic relationships. That's just what I feel like anyway. Yeah, I mean, what else can I say about the game? I mean, I guess to say more positive things about it, I do like the art as well. I don't know. I don't want to compare it because I feel like it is doing a disservice to the developer. But to be honest, I'm getting some Coffin and Andy vibes. Coffin and Andy, the Coffin and Andy and Lily, rather. The Coffin and Andy Lily vibes, or Nemle just in general, like the Nemle games. Like, I played the games even before they made the Coffin and Andy Lily, before that, like, exploded. But, like, it's a very similar art style, I feel like. Not exactly the same, but it reminds me of it a little bit, It's a little cutesy a little bit. Obviously, with a demented vibe to it as well, when they all turn like evil and all that. I like that though. It reminds me of Danganronpa a little bit. Obviously, Danganronpa, the art style is very different, but it's just a similar idea, right? Where like the characters, they look kind of like cutesy and normal, but then you draw them like in a specific way to make them look all crazy, right? So that's the idea anyway. I guess the sky a little bit as well. I don't know. I don't know how you describe the art style. I mean, it's anime, right? It's like a very specific like anime Western style. I'm not sure what you call it, but it's to me it's a good thing though, because it reminds me of the Nemle games. I have a positive impression of it, so that's what initially got me playing the game. So, what else? What else can I say? Music is okay, though I think the music is like, I'm assuming it's royalty free, right? Let me see here. Is it royalty free? Sometimes I can't tell. I don't know. Here you go. Pocket Sound and Pixabay. I think I recognize Pixabay. Pixabay is like a platform for sharing music, so I'm pretty sure it's royalty free. That's all right. But I guess yeah, the developer here is like Spark 180. They made art and the story. So I'm trying to think. So the only criticism I have, really, again, the writing, pretty good by the end. Again, I like the whole general like pacing and the vibe by the end. I think it's because I'm just a sucker for it, you know? I think this general genre, I don't know what you call it, but like this genre of like just people being shitty to each other is like really fun to me. So I liked reading, you know, reading the dialogue and doing the voices. So to me, I really like my overall like impression of the game is very good. But I do gotta say, the only small, minor, teensy bit of criticism I would have of the writing would be in the very beginning, where like it was overly descriptive. I feel like it's a common pitfall that a lot of visual novels writers, especially like amateur or indie, you know, developers kind of do, where they kind of write it like a book, right? They overly describe everything, you know, to set the scene and everything, but they don't have to. You don't have to set the scene. You don't have to describe every little thing because it's a visual novel. You can see it already, you know? I remember there was one thing where it's like, you walk up to the door, you look at the doorknob, you put your fingers on the doorknob, you turn the doorknob, oh, it's locked, you know, you like, that's a bit of an exaggeration, but we spent too many lines of text on just like in describing the doorknob. You don't need to do that because, it's not a book, right? At least that's how I feel. Again, it depends on your style, to be honest. Like if you want to write it like a book, then it can be more like a book, and that's, to be honest, that's how a lot of traditional visual novels are kind of like. But me personally, I don't really like traditional visual novels. You know, to me, I like the ones where it's more like modern writing, where it's actually more like a screenplay. And I feel like I've said it like multiple times at this point, where like it's written more like a TV show or a movie. The biggest difference is that there's a bunch of subtext, right? There's a lot of reading in between the lines. There's a lot of things that are implied instead of being said directly. You know, you don't have to state the obvious. Like you don't have to say the door is locked. You can just simply have the character say it's locked. You know, you can show the sound effect of like a door rattle and say it's locked, and there you go. You spent like 2 seconds on that specific scene instead of like 10 seconds trying to explain that the character walked up to the door and then they tried the doorknob and then they turned the doorknob and it's like it's locked. You don't need to do that. That's too long. There's too much fluff, I feel like, just to spend on that one specific thing. Like I feel like the only time you want to have that kind of descriptive like texts where you gotta like really be descriptive is when you want to emphasize something, right? And specifically, you want to emphasize, for example, when a character is being stabbed, you know, that's when you can be descriptive. At least what I think anyway, you know, if you want to describe the character being stabbed over and over again, then you can slow down the pacing and explain how the blood drips from his, I don't know, from his like knife wound, and how like the knife slips through his like body and like how blood exploding everywhere. You know, that's when you can like be descriptive, right? It depends how you want to use the scene, but like I feel like that's more interesting rather than just spending all that time describing something that doesn't need to be described, I guess. Anyway, that's a very small thing, by the way. The rest of the game is really good. It's just the very beginning. The very beginning, I feel like they're doing the thing again where like they're setting up the scene, right? And that's fine and all, but that's normal for like a book. But you don't need to do that in a visual novel. Again, very, very small criticism. Doesn't really matter by the end of the day, you know. That's the only thing I've noticed in the very beginning. But by the end, I'm like, wow, I did like the writing by the end. I guess how it just kind of went. And another thing though is the grammar, I guess. I mean, you know, what can you do about grammar? I guess the only thing about grammar is just kind of like proofread it a little bit more, I guess. I do feel like some of the grammar is a little bit confusing at times, but that's just like, you know, that just requires more proofreading, I guess. But other than that, you know, other than the small little things I feel about the writing, I did like the story overall, you know? It's all set up as well, you know. I like the world building too, you know. Like I like how the world. There's a lot of things about the world that's just kind of there, and actually isn't explained in detail, which is good because that creates a little of intrigue, right? I feel like a lot of mistakes a lot of other visual novels do is that they over-explain everything, you know, and they have to explain every little thing, you know, to explain. To be honest, Fate Stay Night does this. I know it's apparently it's a very good visual novel that everybody loves, but to be honest, Fate Stay Night does this a little bit too much. Even though it's like the standard, you know, like a lot of visual novels, they explain too much of the magic stuff. You know, here's the magical circuits. This is how magical circuits work. Oh no! Oh, and this is how this specific type of magic works. And they only can do this. And it's too many details. I don't need to be explained all that much about how the world works. Just the important parts of it. You know. Otherwise, it feels like I'm reading a textbook, and that might be good. Yeah, again, some people might prefer that. They might want to make it so immersive that you're literally reading like 100-page textbook about like a non-existent fictional thing, and it feels like a real thing. But you know, I like how the world has a bit of mystery to it in this game, where it doesn't feel the need to go and explain every little thing. You know, it doesn't need to explain like, why does the prince have the power to curse people? You know, it's just there, right? Why is there like people in this house? You know, what are they doing? It's just there. You know, these are questions that can be asked, but they're left up in the air, maybe to be explained in some other later game. But like, you know, I like how like it's not afraid to like make the player a little bit confused at some points, right? I like how it's like it made me feel anyway curious, right? I mean, there's a balance at this. There's a balance to these kind of things, but I do like, again, it left some things ambiguous, which is good. This is a good thing, you know. It feels like there's a world here that you might not know everything about, but you know a little bit about it, you know, and it makes you more interested about learning more, right? That's a good thing. Anyway, I'm rambling a whole lot, I feel like, but basically how I feel about this game is that I like it, you know? I like it. It was really good. I like how... I was surprised, actually. I actually was thinking going in that it was going to be like a typical... be honest, like a typical, like, rom? I was gonna say rom-com. It's not rom-com. You know, romance, I guess. Just normal romance. You date the prince, or do you date the jester, and then they like kiss or something. And if it was gonna be like that, I would be quite bored. But it was not. It was like the opposite, which is great. You know, I'm really, I don't know what the word is. Not surprised. My expectations were exceeded, I guess. So I have a good impression of this visual novel. Anyway, that's how I feel. So there you go. I guess that's it for the Jester and the Prince. I guess let me do my usual sign off. I guess I don't know. I was planning on streaming more, but this might be a good time to stop, right? Even though it's a little bit early, I think it's a good amount of time actually. So I might not like do the other thing that I was planning on playing because it might take too long. So there you go. But let me do my usual sign off, I guess. If you're watching the VOD, or maybe the video eventually, if I make this into a video, then if you didn't know, I actually stream these games live. So if you're interested, you can subscribe to my YouTube channel and change the notification bell for personalized all to get notified when I go live. You can also check out my Twitch and Twitter as well. There you go. Thanks for watching. Until next time, see you then. And there you go. That's what I'll sign off. And I don't know. Do I have enough time? I don't know. Actually, I don't know. Let me see. Like, I was planning on playing this one, but apparently there's like half... It says here 30 minutes, 1 hour. I imagine it's 1 hour if I get all the endings. So really, it might be an hour and a half. I don't know. I don't know how long this will be. I just don't know. This one's like pretty short though, apparently. At least that's what I've seen. But maybe I'll play this real quick. I don't know. Maybe I should play this one. Just to get it out. I don't know. Just to play it for a little bit. Why not? I just have to like set it up though. Thing. Hold on. Let me see. I feel like I also need a washroom as well, but I don't know. I guess I'll just quit this. Quit the game. Pretty good. I liked it. That was pretty good. Let me open up the other game, I guess. I'll just play it real quick. It is pretty short, to be fair, so I'll probably just finish this in 20 minutes. That's the thing with like really short games, though. If it's like really short, then like, I don't know. It's not much of a video, I guess. 'Cause usually I turn the footage into like little videos. You know, some YouTubers actually do like a compilation, I guess. They like play multiple games in one video. But I feel like that's always weird, though. I don't know. Oh, and it said to use controller. Hold on. I don't know. Put it up. Put it up. Doesn't seem to be working. It's just going. It's just disconnecting, connecting and disconnecting. That's not good. Hold on. Let me just quit, I guess. Let's try again. Let me see. I mean, let me see if the controller is even connected. Seems like it. Okay. I'll also have to change my stream title and everything. Oh, that's funny. When you open the game, it said like, unfortunately, made in Unity. You know, it's like a bad thing. I mean, there was some controversy about Unity before. I think they went back on it. You know, there used to be a thing where like they were gonna do a thing where you would have to pay royalties basically to Unity for using their engine. I guess something like that. That's weird. Oh, come on. Why is it disconnecting? The controller is dying. What's going on? Okay. Okay, now it's working. Resolution. Can it be higher? You know, it'd be nice. I mean, I know it's doing the thing where it's like low resolution to emulate like it's emulating like a old, you know, game and everything. I don't know. I don't know what's better to be high resolution or low resolution. But low resolution is like, oh, it looks like a really old game. Look at it. I mean, it works, I guess. I don't know. Should it be high resolution or low resolution? I'm not entirely sure. Maybe like somewhere in the middle? Anyway. Before I begin though, let me just have to change everything. That's only the bad thing about like changing games. I have to like change the title. What would the title even be? I don't even know. I guess I don't know, random title will be like. By the way, is it doxing anything? I don't know. I guess I forgot my homework. I guess is the name. Well, what's the name of the game actually? It's actually called Hanakaos? Was it? Is it Hanako or Hanakao? Not sure. This is in Japanese. I don't understand this. Haneko. Oh, it's Haneko? Haneko's late homework? Or is it just called late homework? What's it called? I guess it's just called late homework. Haneko? I don't know. Haneko's late homework. Is it in the stream title? There's late homework. Does that count? Is that it? I don't know. There's no thumbnails. I don't know. I guess it's just called late homework. Forgot my homework, yeah. Haneko has forgotten her homework. I forgot my homework. It's a very, like, blunt title. I don't know. Do that. I also would like to put the game link in here. You see everything? This is how you do it. This is a real streamer. I'm a real streamer. I put the links in the description and everything. I'm so professional. You don't understand. I don't have to play. I'm trying to play this. So I'll just close that. I'll do that next time, I guess. So, I guess I will play this. Hold on. Actually, let me double check. Actually, did I make sure I update the title? I just did, but I just want to make sure. Sometimes I forget. Like I thought I updated the title, but then I didn't. I think so, right? Yeah. Okay. It's a very silly stream title, but basically, I forgot my homework. All right. I guess we'll play this game now. Again, it's very short. I guess I'll do a little intro. Is what I'll do. Oh, before I do it though, it's my controller. It keeps disconnecting. Is it because I didn't charge it for a while? I did disconnect my controller for quite a while actually, because I wanted to, you know, use the USB port for something else. Hopefully, properly. Anyway, before I begin, actually, I wanted to take a quick washroom break, so I'll just do that real quick. So, BRB. then I'll just play this game. It looks interesting. It's just a very short demo. It's not even a demo actually. It's just a very short game, I think. That seems to be inspired by like a lot of retro survival horror games. So I mean, it just looks interesting. I don't know. I just want to check it out real quick, but I'll be right back. All right. Hopefully, my controller not die. As I play this game, it'll be really, really awkward if it disconnects as soon as a monster murders me or something. Alright, so I guess I'll just do a little introduction. Assuming I, you know, turn this into a little video. I always do a little introduction, so let's see. How would I do it? I'll be like, hello, welcome to Late Homework, a short little horror game developed by Solaraptor, available on itch.io. And apparently, you forgot your homework, so you gotta go back to school late at night. What's gonna happen? I don't know. I guess we'll see. A little bit of a content warning, obviously. This is tagged as a horror game, so there may be some disturbing content. You know, viewer discretion is advised. Let's begin. Oh, there's normal mode and timer mode. We can only do normal mode. And from what I've seen, at least from the screenshots, it does seem to be like a homage to classic survival horror games, you know? I want to check it out. I forgot my class assignments. They're all due tomorrow morning. If I fail to find and turn them in, so too will I fail the semester. An anomaly is lurking here, known to hunt the souls of the disobedient students. I have no choice. In order to get them back, I must enter the world of survival horror. Okay, now they're just lampshading it now. They're literally saying that it's survival horror. Not even hiding it. They even do the door thing. Freaking Resident Evil. Oh my god, okay. Okay. Tank controls, classic tank controls. Oh, okay. Okay, no, I'm trying to get the controls here. My controller might be like broken though. It might be not broken, but like. Okay, that's run. Hold on, let me double check if there's actual like controls in the store page. I mean, that's how it usually is in the olden days, right? They don't give you a tutorial. They just simply give you the controls on the manual, right? So here you go. So move the direction the Hanako's facing. O to, I guess, run, it looks like. Left. I don't like LB and RB, you know? Like, I think of, like, PlayStation controls. So, it would be, like, L1, right? L1, R1. X interact. Wait, which X? Again, this is like a freaking Xbox controls, you know? When I think of X, I think of the bottom button. I guess this is not the bottom button. This is actually square. I guess square, and this is keep an eye behind you. Would be circle. We're in circle. Is that right? That is correct. It was weird because I was trying to advance the text earlier, and it wasn't working. It's because I had to press square. It just felt weird to me. Usually I press X, so you press square to interact. The shutter has accidentally fallen. I can't leave yet. I need to find the assignment pages first, before Slenderman shows up. Okay, so that's flashlight. Running. You know, if you hold the button down without moving, it still uses stamina for some reason. And keep an eye behind you. Just press circle to keep an eye. That's very strange. It takes away the fixed camera angle. If you press circle, it's very strange. It just turns into a third-person game, you know, if you press circle. For some reason. It takes away from the retro survival horror vibe, you know, when everything was like a fixed camera angle. And it's like really annoying, but like, you know, it's nostalgia, I guess. A vending machine. So thirsty. I could really go for a drink right now. Drink. You must get drink. The most popular brand. It is simply called drink. What's the... Okay, so that's flashlight. Is there a battery? Do I need to keep track of my battery, I wonder? Or do I just keep the flashlight on the whole time? I don't know. Okay. Oh my god, I'm actually not used to tank control. I'm not used to tank controls at all. Like I'm glad we've moved past tank controls, you know? Back in the day. But now it's like we have to go back. And it's horrible. Oh god. What is this? Now it turns to third person like suddenly, and then it's a weird mix, I guess. Did that happen in Resident Evil? I don't remember, to be honest. I thought in Resident Evil it was always a fixed camera angle, but that might be nostalgia talking. I'm not sure. Because that's what you remember, right? Of like those old games. Like everything was like a fixed camera angle. And there'd be like a monster like right in front of you, and you're like shuffling, you know, awkwardly. You can't fight the monster. You gotta turn around. It was like really just felt very janky. Okay, I got my page. Slender Man is a little bit angry about that. I'm stealing his homework, I guess. You know, he's like the nerd in class. He's always being bullied, and everyone just goes up to him to like do their homework for them. He's very angry about that. Now you're doing the same thing by stealing his homework. You're taking all the credit. And now he's going to murder you. There's a bulletin board here. I can't glean anything worth reading on. It's just blurry textures, I guess. Okay, I'm trying to get on the... Okay, I'm trying to get like... Oh, it's so hard, because another thing about the camera angles is that it kind of really disorientates you. I'm trying to remember where everything is. Did I go in this door yet? I don't think I did. But it's locked, right? That's why I went to the north. Over here. I went to that room. So let's go in here, I guess? Oh, no, I can't. Okay. What about in here? What is that? What is that animation? What does that remind me of? I mean, I guess survival horror just in general. But like the idea of like opening a door and going... I mean, that's just a normal video game thing, I guess. But that reminds me of something. Why does it remind me of like something else? I don't remember now. Like what specifically? That specific animation of like moving into a room and going into it like that? I don't know. There's some writing scrawled on the chalkboard. It reads, "Stuck in detention. Hearing weird noises down the hall. Squelching. I like how the desks just kind of slide around. It's very clean floors, I guess. The janitor is doing a very great job of polishing the floors. Oh, monsters? Okay, Cool. No. I guess I lost my head. What's that say? I think it says shine or death or something like that. I don't know. I actually don't know what it means exactly, but I'm assuming it means you died. I forgot my class assignments. Oh, okay, it really is like Slender Man. Anomalies lurking here known to hunt disobedient students. Right. It's freaking Slender Man, isn't it? I do have to collect all the notes and not get killed by Slender Man. Okay, there's a run button. I forgot about the run button, I guess. I really got to get used to controls. Alright. What was it saying again? Oh, there's a school map. I didn't grab this before. That's very important. I didn't get that. I don't think I got that last time. Maybe I did. I forgot about it. Okay. Oh, this is so Silent Hill. This is so Silent Hill. What the heck? Okay, so basically you gotta check all the rooms. That's the only first floor, though. Might have to get the second floor, you know? It's so awkward. Where am I? Over here. It's a good thing there's a "you are here" marker. That's nice, at least. I can't go in there. Okay, gotta remember the run button. I'm assuming the monster starts like it spawns in once you grab like one of the things here. It seems like when the screen gets distorted is when you're near the monster. So you gotta remember that. Okay, gotta get one over here as well. No monster yet. I'm assuming it's roaming down the hall somewhere. Restrooms? Classic horror thing gonna happen? No, I guess not. He's moving around inside though, apparently. It's always a thing in horror games. You go into like a dirty washroom. And horrible. And the monster jump scares you or something. I don't remember there being a fence here during classes. Now there is, okay, Hanako? There's a fence now. Here's a drink. You can get drink. We can actually check. I wonder if you actually get something, actually. Sometimes. Okay, and there's little X's as well. Very Silent Hill. This is Silent Hill. I remember. Let's see. I remember in Silent Hill though, you didn't get a marker, right? I could be misremembering. I remember in Silent Hill you didn't get like a little marker. Okay, so we can go in the courtyard, but I kind of want to finish like exploring the rest of the school first. Fire exit. Probably very important. I can exit. I leave. I go home. Where am I? You know, we're not showing the map. That's the exit, but I don't know if I want to go to the exit yet, right? What do you call this? A Dutch angle? It's just like slightly. Oh. Uh-oh. Excuse me. Excuse me. Bye. Can he go through doors? Probably. The boys' room is totally destroyed. It gives me the creeps. I want to hurry up and get out of here. What does that say? 793... 7937 was it? 7937 or 1? I can't tell. 7937 maybe. 7937. Anything else to look at? Also, there's whispering. There's weird whispering. Who's whispering? Hello? Hello? Who's whispering? I don't know. Let's get out of here. Hopefully the monster's gone. The grave, the monster's gone. Door's locked. Hello? Silent Hill is actually very scary. The only Silent Hill I know is Silent Hill 2. Oh, ghost. It's actually a very scary game. I am getting some vibes from that. Definitely the type of games that I actually usually don't like survival horror, but it's usually the type of games that where, you know, you're not really meant to like fight back the monsters and like you're supposed to run away from them, right? And that's the thing. I feel like the two games you think of when you think of survival horror, you think of Resident Evil and Silent Hill. I prefer Silent Hill, but again, I haven't really played most of the series. I only know the second one, really, to be honest. Very bloody around here. Who spilled all the ketchup? But I genuinely do feel like Silent Hill 2 was very scary, actually, because how vulnerable you felt usually. I don't know. You go into like really like distorted corridors, and the game was really trying to like make you feel like you were not like an action hero with like a shotgun that killed everybody for the most of the game, I guess. And that's the thing, right, with survival horror games. I usually prefer when the games, at least for horror anyway, doesn't make you feel like an action hero. I don't like that part. That part's boring, you know, because you just have a shotgun, you shoot things. It becomes inventory management at a certain point, you know, just managing ammo. But I mean, that's basically what Resident Evil is like. I don't really like Resident Evil as much. I don't hate it, I guess, but I never found the appeal, I guess. The only one see ya. The only one I know about Resident Evil, actually, though, is I believe it's the first one, right? It's the first one with the bad voice acting. That's what I remember it. That's what I know Resident Evil for. It's the bad voice acting, to be honest. Like, I hope this isn't Chris's blood, you know? I always remember that. You're almost a jibble sandwich. Take this. This weapon is effective against living things. Or something like that. I remember it was the really bad voice acting. That's what I remember it for. Here you go again. It's the weird like freaking camera angle. Excuse me. Excuse me. This freaking monster, get out of here. I'm trying to like go around the other ways. There's the fire exit. I don't know want to go through the fire exit. Yes? I'm not sure. I don't know if there's another map I can get. Okay. So I tried that door. If I went through here yet? I said I did. Let me double check. Oh, when I went through here, there's a monster, right? Yeah. I couldn't really explore it. There's a set of stained mattresses on the ground. Disgusting. Who could be sleeping back here? Strange books fill the shelves. They're written in a language I don't recognize. You know what's a really good like horror game actually? Like in this type of genre, like survival horror, you know, 3D survival horror and everything. I really love, and I haven't really played to be honest, because I was a scaredy cat. Haunting Grounds. It's the one where you play as like a girl, your little dog buddy, and then you're being stalked around by different people in like a place. And it was really scary to me actually. These beds are covered in blood. Oh no, I know I've been here already. Oh, never mind. I know I've been here. I forgot. No, I've been here. I just didn't go out the other way, I guess. Uh-oh. Wait, what? But there's another... How do I get to the other door? This is the camera angle. I can't see. I can't see. I can't see the other camera. Where is it? It keeps turning around. I don't know what I'm doing. Help. Oh, right, because it's being blocked by the beds. Right, okay. I don't know. I'm getting so confused. The disorienting camera angles is just part of the charm, I guess. But yeah, there was a horror game that I really felt like was really scary, and like, you know, I maybe one day I'll get over my fear. I have played a lot of horror indie games at this point. I feel like I've been practicing, you know, playing horror games. But Haunting Ground was the one game that felt like, oh, it's very scary. Like really felt like very vulnerable, and you didn't feel like the strong action hero guy that like saves everybody with a shotgun. No, you felt like a vulnerable, like just like victim, basically. And what made Haunting Ground really good, I think it was on the PlayStation 2. The whole gimmick, it was like very similar to Clock Tower, I believe, like another like horror game series, where you were just being chased by like an antagonist of some sort, right? In the beginning, you get chased by like some big guy, I guess, but I believe at some point of the game, the antagonist changes. I think that at some point it changes to like a creepy doll lady, and she's so creepy because when you're going through the game, normally when you open doors and everything, you go through a room, the lady actually sneaks up on you and like closes the door sometimes. And like she's like, there's like a bit of intelligence to her, like stalking, right? Which is really crazy and creepy. A bulletin board. That's some old writing left no on the post. Janitor's note. Something's going on with the boys' restroom that I can't explain. Each time I go to clean, I find new weird graffiti covering the walls. If I find one responsible, they'll be promptly reprimanded. Okay, so that's the hint for the code, I guess. But yeah, Haunting Grounds was like, there's like different stalkers. And again, the first one is like the, you know, typical monster, horror monster. It chases you around. The second one was really creepy. She's like, again, a doll lady, I think. I think it was she a doll lady or just a normal lady. I can't remember now. She's like a maid. And she would be smart about it, you know? She would like close doors behind you and she would lock you in. Sometimes she wouldn't even do anything. She would just stare at you creepily. It was too scary for me. I don't know. Let's see. Well, let's just say 1937? No? Was it one? Was it? I can't remember now. I don't know. Was it 3913? I should have wrote it down, shouldn't I? I totally forgot. It was 3913, or was it 7917? Was it 7197 or 7397? Oh wait, no, I did that wrong. Wait, 7937? 7397. Okay, I don't remember. Hold on. I don't remember. I have to go back. I have to go back. Okay, is the monster around here? I don't know. Keypad. I should check the other stuff though. Other doors. Guidance counselor. And it's locked. Monster. Okay, turn off the... I don't know if turning off the flashlight ever helps, but I'll turn it off first. And go the other way. Excuse me. Freaking monster thing. Alright, let me go back to the restroom because I totally forgot the code. I can't even see the code exactly. I can't tell if it's like a 7 or a 1. Or something like that. Like 7937? Is that a 7 or a 1? I can't tell. It's like, you know how like a 1 has sometimes on the tip, some people like write the 1 as like with a little dash at the top. I don't know. I'm assuming it's, okay, 7937. 7937. Gotta remember it this time. 7937. 7937. 7937. 7937. 7937. 7937. 7937. 7937. 7937. 7937. Oh, come on. He's in the way. Excuse me. You know, bye. What's chasing me? Did they not follow me somehow? I don't know. 7937. 7937, 7937. Okay, well I haven't really explored the courtyard, so I guess maybe I'll do that. Is this the courtyard? Oh, never mind. Bye. I just hear gurgling sounds, I guess, so I'm not going in there. Never mind that. Okay, where am I? I feel like I'm on the other side, yeah. I want to go back to the... near the library. Oh, there's also a science lab? Oh, come on. Why are you just spawning in where exactly I want to go? Seriously? I can't go that way. I can't freaking go that way because they keep blocking the way. I don't know what to do. Go to the courtyard again? I feel like there's always one in the courtyard. Well, now there isn't. Where am I? Oh no, actually, when you go through the court, oh, you don't actually go through the courtyard. I mean, you go through the courtyard, but you don't explore the courtyard. Oh, it's a teleport. That's why I was thinking. Why was there a monster right in the courtyard? It's because you just kind of teleport in between it. Okay. I mean, now it makes sense. I was wondering why. Okay, let's go back here. 7937, right? It's either 7937 or 7931, but let's try 7937. 7937. So that didn't work, so 931? Oh, there you go. It was a 1. I always hated when people draw the 1. With a little hat, you know? I don't know what you call it. A little like, flick. The top? I mean, that is correct, but I don't know, it's confusing sometimes. It looks like a 7. That makes sense if you're writing with letters, you know, because sometimes you could mistake the 1 with like an L, like a lowercase L, but I don't know. Anyway, the lockers are full of old ratty clothes. I'd rather not touch them. Okay. A girl's bathroom key. I'll just take it, I guess. Hopefully nothing bad will happen. Whoop. Excuse me. What? Excuse me? Okay, I'm leaving. Bye. See ya. Actually, oh, that's just a note about the janitor. Okay. I'm trying to freaking scare you. Game. Trying to freaking make you die of a heart attack. Alright. Let's see. Well, where haven't I been? I haven't been to the science lab, I guess. I should try going through there. Always something good in the science lab, maybe? Something's behind me? Can't tell. Hello? Oh. Okay. I don't know. It's always a monster right in front of where I want to go. Now, does the monster despawn if I go through the door and come back? Is that like a thing? That happens in old horror games, right? Okay, which one am I? I'm always so confused. I wish I had a compass. Oh. Alright, I'm not going there, I guess. Go all the way around, maybe. Hello? Gosh, I don't know. I don't know which way the monster went. I'm assuming it went the other way. If it went the other way, then it can go this way. It would suck if I... Oh, come on. Can't go that way. Stop blocking the only way I can progress. I guess I can go... I mean, that way is locked, right? There's a fence. I can't go that way. I guess I never really explored the fire exit. Necessarily. That implies I leave, though. I kind of don't want to leave yet. Obviously, I want to get all the stuff first, and then I leave. Let me see. The monster's still there, I guess I'll head back, but... Camera angles that, like, suddenly disorientate your view. Hello? I'm going to the girls' washroom now, but do I want to? I don't know. I don't know if I want to. Okay, where's the science lab? I'm going to the science lab first. While I'm still here. That's to go back, right? That's to leave? I don't want to do that. Is this a science lab? Science lab. Go, there's a little thing there. 8 out of 10. Where else do I need to be? It would really suck if I died here. I'm so close, I feel like. Getting all the Slender Man letters. If I die now, I'll lose all my progress, and it'll be horrible. Okay, let's go into the women's washroom, I guess. Never mind, we're not going to the women's washroom. We're going the opposite way, actually. We're going somewhere else. I don't know. Where can I go? Stairway over there. What's that way? There's a fence in the way, right? Yeah, okay. I can't go that way. I was looking at the map just to make sure, but no, that way is blocked. There does seem to be 2 ways to leave. There's the fire exit, and there's a stairway at the bottom near the science lab. Did I check that out yet? I don't remember. I did or not. Obviously, I want to go to the girls' washroom, but like I can't. I'm not allowed. Monster. I mean, yeah, this looks like the exit. I don't want to exit yet, right? So I want to not exit. At least I'm assuming, anyway. You exit at the very end, not right away. Okay, I'm getting close. Is the monster still hanging around over here? I don't know. Nothing over here, I guess. Oh, come on. Oh, come on. I back away. You know, I shuffle back away. Backwards. I need to go to the women's washroom because I just gotta use this key, but I don't know. I mean, what is over here, actually? Where am I? Oh no, I guess it does tell. Okay, it just teleports you. Okay, that's what I was wondering. If it, like, what does it do? I guess it just teleports. I always get confused, you know, when I go through the door, like the courtyard, and I guess the exit doors. They're just simply ways to teleport to the other side. That's what it is. That's its purpose, essentially. Oh. By the way, does the game pause when I look at the map? I'm not sure. Is it like Elden Ring, you know? You look at the map and you freaking get murdered randomly? Because it turns out the game doesn't pause. Okay, where am I? I guess I have to go all the way around. I guess I can go through the courtyard, but I don't know if the monster's like right next to it. I can try. Oh, the monster's right next to it. Bye. Never mind. Never mind. Never mind that. See ya. Right there! That's so annoying. What am I supposed to do? I just wait, I guess? It seems to just go generally in your direction, though. So I have to wait somewhere else first? Monster, where are you? Okay, you're not here. I unlocked it. I go in. The monster can't get me in here, right? Hopefully. I don't know. Okay. Stall is empty. It's all empty. I'm just waiting for a jump scare. No. No one? No one's here. Totally, no monster here at all. It's a complete mess. I don't think I think I'll be sick if I don't look away. Nothing's here, I guess. Oh, bye. Of course, I knew it. Okay, well now what? I feel like I explored everywhere at this point. Yeah, I mean, it looks like I explored everywhere. I'm not sure. Where do I go now? I actually don't know. Wow. I do not know. What's the last one? Do I have to like, maybe I missed a room somewhere? Hmm. Guess I'll double check all the rooms. Stuck in the kitchen, hearing weird noises down the hall, squelching, yeah. Read that before. I mean, is there a way to like... check the lockers, maybe? I was wondering, is there a way to, bring up the fences, you know? Somehow, like... I remember, obviously, in the very beginning, the fence went down, so maybe we gotta, like, turn that off somehow. Not sure. Anything in drink? Nothing in dispensing pocket. I don't know. I don't know what the last one is. I can go in here again. It teleports us to the other side. Hopefully not near a monster. Right, yeah, that's what I did not notice that the last time. It does just teleport us back here. It's a wheelchair. What's it doing here? It's a scary wheelchair, okay? Random wheelchair that's like very scary. What did I miss? I mean, maybe there's one in the entrance hall somehow. Somehow I missed one in the entrance hall for some reason. That's the only thing I think of. Like, somehow I missed it in the entrance hall. Oh, there's one. One right here. Excuse me. Excuse me. I found all my missing assignments. I just need to hurry back to the main entrance. I am at the main entrance though. Some of those school's old computers, they won't turn on. Can I leave now? Can I leave now? Bye. See ya. Bye. I managed to survive and escape to school. With my missing assignments in hand, I am safe to turn them in tomorrow. Hooray! All of this just for a passing grade. I'll never go back there at night again. At least, until I forget my homework again. Okay. Well, there you go. Just a short little game that they made, you know, in a short amount of time. So, I guess that's it. I don't know if there's anything else. I mean, obviously, again, I don't know if they would have time to really add any more content it's to itself, but I'm pretty sure that's it, right? Made by Soda Raptor. Soda Raptor made a bunch of other games as well. Again, I feel like the only other game I ever played from them is that Metal Gear Solid parody. You know, what was it called again? I actually forgot. I did a horrible Snake impression, I remember. Colonel. Anyway. But there you go. That's the game. Short and sweet. You know, it's more of a like what do you call it? I don't know what you call it. More of a I can't think of the word. Prototype? That's not the right word though. Not the right word, prototype. You know, it's a showcase, I guess. It's a showcase of like a very specific type of gameplay, which is, you know, classic survival horror on like the PlayStation. I mean, at least when I think of retro games, you know, at least retro 3D games, I think of the PlayStation. PlayStation, and I guess PlayStation 2. I mean, at this point, I guess PlayStation 2 is retro. I don't know. Being old, too old. I remember PlayStation 2 was like, you know, last week. We're already PlayStation 5? Insane. Anyway, there you go. I mean, again, not much to say about it. It's just very well done. It really does capture that, you know, old style survival horror that like, you know, became its like own little genre, you know. It's kind of like how Doom, right, was like the first like first person shooter. I guess not. Was it Doom or was it like Wolfenstein? I don't know. You know, that kind of era, I guess, where like it started off like a whole thing of like survival horror games. So to be fair, I think survival horror games existed before, you know, Resident Evil and all that. But I think it never became as popular until those games. At least I think that's how it is, or I don't know. I could be making that up. Anyway, but there you go. Pretty scary game. The gameplay does end up being just Slenderman though. It is just like a lot of like those like YouTuber bait, you know, indie horror games. You collect 10 letters while a monster chases you around, and when you collect the 9th letter, that's when the monster speeds up, you know, and like scary things happen. And I don't think I don't know. I couldn't see the monster do anything in the last there. I think it might be because I got the last assignment. It was the one like right at the entrance. I must have missed it the first time. I don't know. I don't know if there was like a thing that happens. Maybe when you collect the 10th assignment and the monster is like, ooh, you know, it's like, I don't know. It grows like a gun arm and shoots at you or something. I don't know. Might have missed something. Maybe not. I don't know. That's just what I was expecting anyway. But yeah. I mean, really good. I mean, obviously very, you know, you see the CRT effects and everything, you know, very faithful to a lot of the older type, you know, games, video games and everything. But yeah, I mean, it's very cool aesthetic, very reminiscent. But there you go. That was a experience, I guess. I guess that's it. I'm pretty short game. I don't know if I turn this into a video, but just in case I do, I guess I'll do the usual sign out. So I guess if you're watching this on the VOD or video again eventually, then if you didn't know, I stream these games live. Oh, you can subscribe to my YouTube channel and change the notification bell from personalized to all to get notified when I go live. You can also follow my Twitch and Twitter as well. Thanks for watching. Until next time, see you then. And that's all. Cut. You know, with the little like, what do you call it? The clapboard or something? You go cut, and then you hit the clapboard. Anyway, that'll be it for today as well. You know, I just want to do a little. I guess you call this like a little bonus game in a way. You know, it's like very short, so. Be it for today. So as like ominous, like, what do you call it? Ambience? Like weird ambience plays in the background. I will transition to my ending screen. So there you go. That'll be it for today. Let me just say my usual schedule is Saturday and Sunday, noon Eastern time, around noon. You know, sometimes I'm usually late, but I guess that'll be it for today. I don't know. I guess next week I'll do something else. I'm trying to think. Like, I mean, there was the game that I wanted to play, but it's pretty short, so I don't know if I'll do that next week. It depends. Usually I like to play, if I'm gonna play like a bunch of shorter games, it would be like in a, you know, in a row, right? So I have like a list of games I could play. But I'm not sure actually what I would play next time. Maybe a longer game? Who knows? I guess we'll see. It is Sunday, right? I'm not crazy? It's Sunday, you know? So it will be next week, right? Yeah, it's next week. So, you know, next week I'll play some other video games. Yeah, but the day was interesting. I like the, again, I like the, was it the Jester and the Prince? That was a pretty good visual novel with a bunch of plot twists at the end. I liked it. I enjoyed it. You know, and this little game that I played just now was pretty good. And hopefully there's more games to play next week. I have to figure that out, I guess. Well, there you go. Again, thanks for watching. I'll see you around. Ominous music. Anyway. Ominous ambience.